come through open periods of suppression of our language and our culture. Back in the 1980s, our culture was not something that everybody saw. You had to be Tlingit or Haida or Tsimshian to know about our ceremonial activities. I grew up in a time period where we would have our ceremonies and we would have to hide them, pretend we weren't doing that. So it was a real milestone in the 80s that we were able to bring our culture out into the open.
The Heritage Foundation is only about a year old.
And it was Judson Brown, who was the chair of Sealaska Heritage Foundation, that came up with the idea that we should have a celebration.
For the first time ever in our longhouse, we have the three nations under one roof. I believe this is one of the most historic occasions for our three designated tribes.
And then, of course, we've had David Katzik. He got celebration off on its feet, stabilizing and making sure that celebration got off to the right start.
It will send a message to our present generation of Tlingit, Haida, and Tsimshian people that we can preserve our culture, we can preserve our language. In preparing for Celebration 82, a traditional advisory council planned this event to have a spirit of unity in preserving our culture.
Our first celebration was celebrating that we had survived.
These 3 days, for those of us who are not elders, and for those of us who do not speak nor understand as fully as we might, our culture, our heritage, will likely be one of the 3 most significant days of our lives.
It was really exciting to see an open display. We're coming out in the public and bringing it out into the community. In 1982, we had our first celebration here in Juneau. The Board of Trustees said, this is our homeland and this is where we are going to celebrate our culture. In Juneau, this is the capital. It's the largest Tlingit community. It's the largest native village in the southeast.
The Mount St. Elias dancers are coming in this evening.
Hello, Juneau!
If you see any of the old videos or photographs, you'll see at that time they were primarily elders, and it was a much smaller group.
Well, here we are in Juneau. We're glad to be in Juneau.
That's the community center. That's where the gathering is.
We're going to be held.
Yeah, big brown building right here.
Oh.
At first, it was just a 3-day dance festival, a secular activity, not a sacred ceremony like our traditional clan-based ceremonies. We were doing this in a public event, so it was very new to us. And Clarence Jackson, Dr. Soboleff were the mainstays of celebration for decades. They provided that traditional leadership.
We're strengthening our culture. It's a shoring up time to not be doing anything just for show, but to show the young people this is the way it is.
Now I think it's more celebrating just the vibrancy of it, that it's something that continues in our everyday life.
We bring something powerful to Alaska's future. And we heard it this evening. We heard the drums, we heard the songs, we saw the beauty of the regalia. We'll see it more and more. We'll see our art, we'll see our food, we'll hear our language. And all I can say at this moment is I am so happy and I want to be part of this celebration. Gunakshish.
It's continued to grow. And so today we have anywhere from 45 to 50 dance groups, 2,000 dancers, and another 3,000 or more people who come in to visit.
What began happening with the rebirth of traditional music and dance is that people wanted to be more public in their celebration. Celebration is not attached to a ceremony, it's not attached to a village and or a clan. It really is a contemporary festival. Originally, traditional dance groups came, and then other people were like, I want to start my own dance group.
We decided to start adding other kind of cultural activities, and that's what we did. The celebration committee has already met. In the next year, they'll set the theme. Once you set the theme in place, we have got to start working on the logo. And if it's a particular theme, then we may have to address those specific components, trying to implement or showcase that theme.
Themes of celebration are always tailored to how we can be our best selves, the traditional values of the old people.
Here we are today, stronger than ever.
And this year, it's grown to even a bigger event because of a lot of the affiliated events. And that's something that began to happen a couple of celebrations ago, where different tribal groups began to hold activities as well. We see totem pole raising. We see canoe arrivals.
We're at Juneau celebration, here to meet the canoes, and there's several canoes from different various communities. People here are going to be meeting them with the elders and welcoming on this land. But we're just here to celebrate that and to be able to share in the culture.
I actually just got off the canoe from Sitka. We paddled from Sitka to Juneau over the last 8 days. And so I gotta tell you, I'm still rocking a little bit from being on the canoe.
We came down with our canoe from the Taku River the other day. It was a great, great journey.
My father, Koskanaat, he was our skipper this year. There were a lot of us that paddled on our way down, and it's a long journey. We paddled here from Huna. It was pretty amazing. So we're going to use this song right now to honor all of those people that paddled with us as well. There were canoes from Cake, Angoon, Ketchikan, Sitka, as well as a veterans canoe. It was an amazing experience to be able to paddle with all those people. And there was a women's canoe. To honor all of our beautiful, strong, Native women from the Northwest Coast and from all over the world. If there is anybody in this room that was a part of this journey to celebration, I'd ask that you please stand with us as we sing this song.
We're dancing on native land. Gunachish Akwan and Taku Kwan for allowing us to dance on your land. It makes our ancestors smile.
At first, I just was excited about the dancing. Excited to see it because I grew up in a time when there wasn't really a lot of dancing. But now you see all these groups coming in, I think 48 this year, 2,800 dancers. And all of the people, you're looking at 5,000 people. It's just exciting to see all of that.
Celebration is really all the different groups coming together, sharing the same stage, honoring the songs that they've inherited, and bringing life to them again, because songs are dormant really until they're sung again.
The way that we're doing this is basically in the way in which our people did it. It wasn't just the chilkat blankets that shined. It was our women, our children, and those who had gone before us.
It starts at the community level, the clan level, the dance group level, people coming together, all the people practicing their songs. In those practices, we're telling our children about what gave rise to the song, the stories behind the songs.
Our next number will be from someone we all knew. He taught us this song before he left us. His Tlingit name was Gastin. He also had another name, Ak, Clarence Jackson. The words go, we will go towards the wisdom of our ancestors. The mountains will sing with us. Our glad songs and our happy hearts will echo through the hills. We will walk together with happiness.
One thing we have to tell everybody, songs are owned by clans. Songs are property. They're real property, and you have to respect that ownership. But we're also reminding them, you have to tell everybody this is a Thunderbird song. You could sing the song, but you have to acknowledge that it's owned by us.
The song we entered in on the Gunana song is a Shungu Katie song, and David Katzik gave us permission to use that song, Gunash Cheese.
We inherited the songs from my grandparents' generation. Some of the meanings of the songs that survived, I couldn't identify with. That made me think that each succeeding generation, the challenge and responsibility is give those old songs meaning for us today.
We're very conscious that these songs are old. We dance our ancestors' songs. We reflect a lot on the land and the stories in our performances, and so if we don't represent well here, we're not reflecting very well on who brought us here. We love coming to Juneau. We love coming to Celebration.
It's always been very moving to me when, for example, a group, I'll mention Angun, they brought out their hats, their clan hats, which are very valuable at Tu'u. And each of those hats has their own song and their own dance. It's amazing to see that because, again, those songs are really ancient songs, and these are really part of traditional ceremonial practice. And whenever I see that happen at Celebration, I'm just so moved because this really is the root of our identity and the root of our cultures. Then you have the other end of the spectrum of the social songs, new songs that are being composed.
Oh yeah,
My people lost almost everything because of our missionary. When we started our singing, dancing again, we had to start over. We had to write all new songs. While we would love it if we had this old bank of old songs to use, it's also allowed us to really own all these songs. That really, we know where they come from, we know the composers.
Allison Marks wrote this next song and gave it to us. We're going to be using it proudly.
They're from us today. Presenting your history and songs to people is a serious, serious thing.
We're wearing the amhalite, the headdress that represents the 4 clans of our people.
In spite of those situations that could tear your heart out, we're still singing and dancing. And there's nothing more powerful than that. We're singing and dancing.
For a while, that's all that mattered to me, was the dancing. Then there became later on in life a more philosophical, deeper meaning to it for me in terms of trying to get the younger children involved. I watch the dance groups and see how many of them bring children and how many of them don't. And more, they're bringing their children with them. When we first had celebration, it would just be the adult dance groups. Now we have children's dance groups that are dancing all by themselves. For instance, the Angoon group that has just children in it, and the Children of All Nations from Juneau, they have dance groups that have adult leadership, but the dancers dance by themselves. So I've seen a change from almost all adults to maybe 50% now in almost every dance group that has children in it.
Let me introduce James Jack III. He danced before he could walk. If you think that our culture is dying, remember this moment. It isn't.
I'm a part of TCLL, that's the Tlingit Culture, Language and Literacy Program. You'll see me there with the kids, helping lead and direct and guide. It's great exposure to programs that are available. For example, our TCLL program, I think they see us dancing, but they also hear our children speaking.
Seiji Ukhat Duisop, Chok Nachatsati, Kagwan Tan Kukit Tan, Sheik Kakwan, Kate Ka Kasus Khanyadi, Shaya Awadaneki, Anyat Kusani.
They learn a sense of identity, a sense of self. And as they get older, they learn a little bit more of the histories behind our culture and the songs that they're singing, the dancing, and just take pride in not only themselves, but their family and where they come from. Knowing who you are is important, but also knowing who the others around you are as well, and how you connect and how you belong. Because really, when it gets back to it, it's about, do I belong in this space, and how do I belong? We're celebrating our cultures. It wasn't something that was as highly celebrated before its first initial celebration happened. So going back to that place where we can celebrate who we are, where we come from, and who we come from, I think that's huge, and it's important for our kids to see as well. The other group, we really wanted a group where we focused on the language. We wanted our children more at the forefront. And so this is our second celebration together as a group.
We really want to keep our language alive. We learned the histories of the songs, and we learned Tlingit language along as well. So all our children are up here in front.
Tlingit Sati Nach Tusanech. Let's save our way of being Tlingit. And this right here is how we're going to do it. They're our future.
We're very grateful that there's even this opportunity for our youth to get together. One of the biggest pieces for us bringing all of our youth is that they watch other dance groups. Because Yakutat is so remote, our kids don't really see other groups dance ever till they come here, and it gives them some insight into the uniqueness of each community and the beauty of each community. To me, it is a celebration of ourselves. Celebration is understanding our full identity and our connections to each other.
I watch so many of our Native youth not identifying with being Native. I wish I could just take them all aside and say, this belongs to you. This isn't some foreign dance you're doing. This is your dance. This language is your language.
Suhede shugak dutan, ya guskeraki, haji kana huskaraki.
This was robbed from us, and your great-grandparents were actually beaten and shamed. But I really want our people to be proud. I want our children to be proud. I want them to have a reason to be proud. It's what we're doing now and what we're trying to keep alive that I'm hoping will be the legacy that I and others leave. In 100 years, they'll be singing and dancing, and our language will still be in the air.
Tlingit and Haidas and Tsimshian are known for their oratory.
Yewe uhan tu nukha iyatakosqeni the kachuhan to sikhan hajitiyate. When we look upon your faces, it's like the sun shining on us and has given us warmth and strength in our spirit.
We hadn't realized that that was one part of our culture that was escaping, and that has to do with the language. How do we bring those oratorial skills back?
At celebration, we hear all three languages: Tlingit, Hadkil, Samalgiach.
Yuyan de awaye koya ka khagadanak ka de awayana kokhya hastuyana ye aka awa tu de duwa akh yigo ayakwan shango ke dit aka wa hasha de hane khashta khwat ye awaka guk gaisha.
And it's very inspirational to hear that people can speak our languages and that our children can hear it. The Haida group did language through the whole presentation. And so just to hear that the languages are coming out more and being used more.
Yak janasti guaikangai u ijang gets han dast eighth u ijang.
The will of the afterdim mealgadam das noon. Up local ajik sigoru.
Language is who we are, what really sets us apart. The three main tribes that attend celebration, Tlingit, Haida, and Tsimshian people, our languages are threatened. Haida and Tsimshian language is really in danger. Of the three, the Tlingit language is in the best shape, but it's really threatened still.
The early photos, you can see pretty much almost every elder there was fluent in Tlingit from birth. And now I think we're getting down to around 110, 120 people left who could say that they're fluent from birth.
There's a huge revitalization with indigenous languages, and of course Alaska Native languages, all of them are endangered. And so I think part of music and dance touches upon language, it touches upon regalia, the arts, the history of the different clans. So I think when music and dance goes through this stage where it's really growing and people are really wanting to learn more about it, then they have to study language, they have to study the arts.
You can't get up at Celebration and get up to the microphone and sing songs in English. It wouldn't have the same effect. So all of the people you watch, they get up there and they may not be speakers at all, but they've learned the songs in the language. At least that way our language is in the air.
I look at Celebration as celebrating our dances and our language and who we are. We have a Shimalgik language group here in Juneau, and we've only got like 6 fluent speakers on the Alaska side here. So to me, it's really important that we're singing our songs in Tlingit, Haida, Tsimshian, Alutiiq.
During the 1800s, the Russians treated the Aleuts very poorly, and it almost resulted in the extinction of their culture and their population. The Russians brought the Aleut hunters down here to southeast Alaska to hunt sea otters. And it was during this period that the Tlingit people learned Aleut songs. When the Aleuts began their cultural revitalization, they came to the Celebration in the 1980s, and the Tlingit people returned their songs to the Aleuts. And today, those Aleuts sing those songs in our celebration.
The thing that Celebration points out is that the future of our peoples depend on all of us. Yeah, the elders have the knowledge. But the next generation won't speak the language if they don't get involved and do the work to learn from the elders. Whether it's a 3-year-old or an 80-year-old, you need both.
She's
trying to say Gunuchish on Yatku. Thank you very much, Faith.
Right now, there's nothing more important for any of our peoples than language revitalization. Things like Celebration or Sealaska Heritage Institute have helped with that.
Sealaska Heritage Institute, they partnered with the Hike Foundation in Metlakatla to help do a Master Apprentice Language program for us. And we've been at it for over a year. I'm able now to sing in Somali and understand it the way I would if I was singing in English. And it's terribly exciting.
And it's only by the hard work of people who are really, really trying to become fluent that we're going to be able to save them.
Celebration to ya hastu in kautu wudnik het ulti hayuk atangi just guk kana ak.
Saving our languages is literally saving our identity as Tlingit, Haida, and Tsimshian people.
You see what has flourished over a period of time, and we're continuing the culture. Thank you. Gunuchish.
To see that the living, breathing languages and cultures of Southeast Alaska are gaining strength is tremendous. Ya Tlingit ka hatkil ka smelgich ya hatu yek aya takata yuk atangi tua ahi.
A lot of this has just come from the community. It's come from the dance groups, come from the artists, come from the knowledgeable elders, it's come from the language speakers. They're the ones that have guided Celebration, and one of the reasons why it's so amazing.
Celebration is not just a 3 or 5 day event. It begins months, in advance of Celebration, where people are talking about, oh, I need to do this regalia. People coming together, preparing their regalia, or their new regalia, or, for their grandsons. It's all of that.
We all push to make new regalia and things like that so that we're as decked out as we can be when it's time to come and be proud.
Certainly there's different styles of regalia now. I mean, there's some new fabric out there. It used to be that the favorite color was black and red. Everybody had black and red blankets, everybody. Now you see changes in the colors. The tunics from Yakutat, for instance, are different color tunics now. Blankets have different color hues to them. They're light purple now, or a yellow or orange. And mostly still predominantly red and black, but there's a change in it. And then people are learning form line better, and the designs on the back of the blanket or tunic all have better form line. And so people are learning that too, that you can't just do a design on the back of your tunic or your blanket and not follow the form line patterns that are required by the artistic part of our life.
It's been really exciting to see people look and learn from elders about the protocols for traditional regalia, especially if it's for a traditional dance, and then who could wear it if you're a raven or an eagle. The crest that you have the permission to wear.
The robes, the tunics, aprons, leggings all show the crests of the person wearing them. Tsimshian have 4 clans: Lachski, the Eagle Clan, Clan Haida, the Raven Clan, Lachgibu, the Wolf Clan, and Gispudwada, the Killer Whale Clan. The regalia we wear is both traditional and contemporary at the same time. It's based on traditional regalia, but modern materials and fabrics are used. Some of what Githoan uses is quite colorful, and it's just like using a chainsaw on a totem pole. If the old people had access to all those things, they would have used it. Button blankets are an example of that we didn't have wool blankets and buttons prior to contact, but as soon as we got them in trade, we incorporated them into our culture. We used the buttons as decorations because they reflected the firelight and they looked beautiful being danced. And now button robes are as traditional as can be, but they're only a few hundred years old as far as the history of our people.
Tlingit, Haida, and Tsimshian people. We all wear the same kind of regalia. To a visitor, it all looks the same. It's really not, but a lot of ceremonies are similar.
We have a special guest to introduce. This is 11-year-old Leah Nelson from Wisconsin. Leah, can you come? Haku. This year, she began making a button blanket with her grandmother and aunts for Celebration 2018. Leah wanted to dance her blanket in memory of her late grandfather, Charles Nelson, who was Haida Eagle Killer Whale. Unfortunately, Leah's grandmother passed away just as the blanket was completed. It has 558 buttons, each one sewn with love. The Shungu Katie invited her to join them this year. We're honored to have Leah and her very special blanket with us tonight.
We decided we should have a fashion show.
This cape is part of the Chilkat Elements collection. It has traveled to New York, Paris, and Italy.
Last celebration was our first fashion show, and our tickets sold out in the first hour. And we had it downstairs in our clan house.
The new eagle dress, modeled by Brittany Reed, represents the eagle, who flies closest to the Creator
This year we decided that we were going to expand it into Centennial Hall so that everybody could see it. Plus, it's shown on TV statewide.
You are going to be seeing new and innovative fashion by 12 designers. Janice Jackson, Shadutla, Lily Hope, Maria Williams, Libby Wannabe, Crystal Whirl, DeConti and Brown, Reg Davison and Wendy Van Riesen, Violet Dawn, Megan O'Brien, and Dorothy Grant.
My name is Dorothy Grant. I'm from the Haida Nation, designing for 30 years. I'm really happy to be here at Celebration because this fashion show is really about showing pride of who we are, where we come from, in a real contemporary way that hasn't been showcased before at celebrations. Well, it was the last celebration, but in a smaller venue. So this is large, a lot of models, and for me, it's about education, about the art, about the culture, about our sense of self and pride, about futurism, about going forward and being viable in whatever occupation we're in. For me, it's fashion. But when you put young people on the stage like that, it gives them that sense of confidence that they have never done this before. But when they get off stage, there's an exhilaration, a feeling like they want to do it again. It's really pride-invoking, which is a good thing.
We found out that our girls needed to learn more about designing and about modeling. So we're having 2 additional workshops this year on fashion, designing fashion wear, and also modeling.
My name is Alyssa London. My Tlingit name is Yakirieri, which means precious child. The designer was inspired by a shooting star. When I go on stage, I'm going to be making hand motions that are very gracious and welcoming to the crowd, because that is also ways that our people dance throughout celebration. We do hand movements of welcoming and bringing everyone together, and so it's an embodiment of a star, but it's also a way of saying hello and welcome to everybody.
Celebration! We decided that this is something that we wanted to bring into the contemporary period and share it among ourselves, but also share it with the public. And that is part of our mission, is to promote cross-cultural understanding and to support cultural diversity. And that's why we're so happy when other people come to a celebration to witness all of our culture.
I'm really excited for how much Native fashion has kind of hit the ground running, and that there are people of all cultures that are excited to wear Northwest Coast art, whether that's woven hemlines or cuffs or necklaces with the little weavings or iPhone bags. So I feel like the fashion world and the Northwest Coast art is happily meeting. I've got 4 pieces in the show. 3 of the pieces in the fashion show are octopus bag dresses. There's a yellow one, a blue one, and a red one. So I've taken the look of an octopus bag and made them into dresses, so they have 4 legs in the front and 4 legs in the back. They are adorned in abalone buttons and mother of pearl buttons. Last year I wore a nice shiny cocktail dress that I had upcycled into Northwest Coast fashion with mother of pearl buttons adorning the hemline and also flanking the shoulders. And then I put this large 8-inch wide cedar bark belt that went around the entire thing with these pops of cedar shredded out the back, inspired by the Japanese obis.
Celebration is having its 2nd fashion show. The first year I did participate with 2 looks.
She and her brother Rico Tlingit World co-founded Trickster Company, where her artwork is sold.
This year, I will be featuring 10 looks that I've been working on the past couple of years. The highlighted selection that we're showing at Celebration will be the women's athletic wear. So we have new leggings that I designed specifically for Celebration. It's a killer whale design in 2 different colors.
I think the fun thing about contemporary Native fashion design is that you see elements of the origins. Clearly we're seeing things that are outside of what would be traditional regalia or traditional clothing because new materials are made. But then you see the inspiration of that, the springboard of the designs. There's a different aesthetic. The idea of applique or use of abalone buttons, or there was a beautiful gown that was actually woven like a basket. So basket weaving is very important. And of course, the use of the different clan crests is always very much an identifier of a moiety or a clan. And sometimes you're seeing those now morphing into more of a creative, expressive element and a little bit of glamour.
Still live our culture, traditions we hold dear. We still sing our songs for these thousands of years.
And artwork has always moved forward in new and creative ways. It's never been static. And so we're just witness to seeing that happen, before our very eyes. Especially if you look at the different video recordings of the different celebrations, you can see different colors, brighter colors, face painting coming back. Because historically, Tlingit and Haida people pretty much every day painted their face. And then that changed with, again, this long period of time of colonial oppression. And then, of course, now with the dancing, it's come back.
Art is pretty integral to the culture, so it's integral to the way that we represent ourselves, both in a very literal sense, from just showing off our crests on our regalia to everyday things we carry that represent who we are. Because representing who we are and our lineage is so important for us, I think art in regalia and fashion has always been a very strong component. Not just the idea of cultural survival, but a continuation of that lineage of art. Celebration is a perfect place to be able to see that. It's a modern way that we're able to come together and represent who we are today.
The drums are really important. I feel that they're part of the heartbeat of our tribes. Something that was taken away from us for a long time. I'm really glad that I've had some good teachers with learning how to make drums and how to do form line design. I enjoy doing all the different designs like the raven.
Northwest Coast art is an ancient art. It goes back 4,000 years. In the world of art, it is so unique and so distinctive.
On the tail, smaller ovoid. Celebration has aided in the reclamation of a standard. Form line design is red and black. There's these two sides and they have to be in balance. Not only are the colors in balance, the weight of the lines have to be in balance and the balance between the positive and negative space have to be in balance. And that art is indicative of our culture. If you learn about the art, you'll see, oh, that's how these people saw the world, that there has to be this balance.
As an artist, we need to know these stories, we need to know the histories, and we need to know certain design elements that go into each specific clan and each specific house. And so having this exposure allows me to progress and learn more of our own histories. The copper inlays are without glue. Those were set inside, and that's how we used to do it.
One exciting part about Celebration is that artists from all over the region get to come together, whether we're participating in the Joint Art Show,
The best of the weaving division overall goes to Ursula Hudson for Inside Out.
Celebration has always been a great opportunity for us to really be able to exchange ideas, get excited about each other's projects, and I think it has created a network of support for artists in the different ways that we create.
Our art is not just art. What is more significant to our people are the social, the cultural, and the spiritual dimensions. There may have been some event in the clan's history, and they record that event through art. And then when we bring it out into the ceremony, it's transformed into at'ul. It means that it's owned by the clan. It has spiritual and cultural significance. It identifies who we are.
Our at'u, tunics, blankets, these things have come home. They did not come home to sit in museums. They did not come home to stay in Wrangell. They came home because they wanted to see their relatives.
You cannot sell at'ul or the specific clan crests. Our people, we have a crest that shows we're from the house lord from the sun. That is a clan crest. That cannot be sold on the commercial market. But generic objects and now abstract Northwest Coast design, that's now on the market.
All up and down the coast, we all come from a masked society.
Masks are kind of an important thing because they're an ancient way to assist in this telling of our stories, whether it be songs or oral tradition. Especially with the Tsimshian people, we have a style of masks called naknoch, which means spirit guardian. No other tribe has those. Not all masks are naknoch. A lot of masks are crest masks or props to help the story move along.
The two popular groups are David Boxley and Robert Davidson. David Boxley, Tsimshian, Robert Davidson, Haida. Those two have brought in great masks into dance.
People anticipate the Tsimshian dancing. I think that we add some spirit and excitement that people like. 60 or 70% of our dances are with masks. We tell our stories with masks and try to make it fun and energetic. Out of the 46 groups that are here, there's only one other dance group that is similar in terms of use of masks, and that's the Rainbow Creek dance group, the Haidas. Robert and Reggie are very innovative, the way they create masks.
The majority of the masks that we use are from my brother, Rich Davidson, myself, and now my son, Ben Davidson.
I've been the primary mask carver in my dance group for many years, but my son David and I, now we work together, and he's a fabulous artist.
They're very popular, not only with our people, but other people who come and like to see all of our artwork. And I think they even have a little competition going on between the two of them.
Gidhon likes to playfully compete with Rainbow Creek, Robert Davidson's dance group. They come out with something new, so we're like, oh, what are we going to do to? And I think that healthy friendship and competition continually helps raise the bar.
Their dancing is almost theatrical, where ours is not quite as theatrical as theirs.
Just like our ancestors were when you tell stories, the stories are acted out in these very theatrical performances with masks representing different characters from the stories or supernatural beings.
This song is about our struggle and the return and what we have today. Hi, hi, hey, hi, 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 hey, hey, hi, hi, hey, hi,
Well, I use a lot of masks that either are just really simple face masks, or they open to reveal another mask, or the mouths clack. We have a shaman and land otter dance. It's an articulated mask, part of it moves. We have another one, basically the ancestor of mosquitoes. Mouse woman tries to give good advice to these fishermen and warriors and berry pickers to watch out for this monster. Probably the biggest mask used here. It's a big salmon. There are 6 dancers, one wearing the head, 4 paddlers, the body of the salmon, and then another man in the back holding the tail. So all together, they're one big salmon. Get home, people are the same.
The Haida word for mask is ni jungu, and that means to imitate. The echo masks are new this year. It was actually my daughter who came up with the idea with the whistles. The whistles are used in connecting with the supernatural realm. And same with the oyster catchers. It sounds like a whistle, their sound. The whistle is kind of like a universal language. It has a more haunting, more suspenseful sound than if we use a voice.
One of the first things that we added was our baby regalia review. We had changed our whole thrust in terms of wanting to restore our cultures, bring it out into the open, and I said, what better way than to feature our little ones?
Next up is Trent Elton. Trent is 2 years old from Juneau. His Tlingit name is Udakan. He is Tlingit, Blackfeet, and Crow Indian. He is of the Kagwantan clan. His mother, Juanita James Elton, is also Kagwantan, and his father, Derek Elton, is Norwegian, Scottish, Blackfeet, and Crow Indian.
Trent is wearing a blanket with a wolf design. His apron is made of sealskin made by his mom, Juanita. The paddle Trent is holding has a wolf design. Trent's silver bracelet has an eagle design that was gifted to him by his mom. He is also wearing a cedar hat made by his aunt, Marla Hughes.
Next up, we have Hyla Xochitl Ramirez. Hyla is 3 years old from Juneau. She is Mexican and Tlingit.
Hyla is wearing a tunic made by her mom, Jocelyn Ramirez, with Grandpa Jimmy Mark's killer whale design. Her cedar hat was made by Judy Helgeson. Her paddle is a yellow cedar eagle paddle made by her grandpa Jimmy Marks. Her killer whale Supergirl cape was made by her mom.
Next up, we have Kaya Stepetin. Kaya is 2 years old from Juneau. She is Tlingit, Aleut, and Japanese.
Kaya is wearing a blanket with an eagle design. Her blanket was made by her mother, Ann Stepetin. Her button dress was made by Grandma Betty Ann Samato. Her booties were made by adopted Aunt Renee Mokoyuk, Siberian Yupik style. Thank you so much to all the parents and all of the kids and all of you who came out to watch today. Wasn't this so fun?
So if we could have all our participants come back up.
So we did that, and it was just wonderful because it was showcasing our children, but also showing people that our culture wasn't going to die. And that was what really celebration was all about. That first celebration was celebrating our survival. In these later years, it's really developed into demonstrating the vitality of our cultures.
Chilkat weaving is the fiber that holds our culture together. It's so much a part of who we are as a people.
This robe we have as a deed to Sakai Point, so it's part of our clan at Uwu.
I'm a Nahin weaver. I'm a Haida weaver of the Nahin technique. when I did my first Chilkat robe back at the end of the 90s.
2016, my mother put together the Weavers presentations and hosted a Weavers gathering in partnership with SHI.
I'll just call up a bunch of weavers and ask them to come together. Let's see her blue robe.
She facilitated all of it and asked me to be one of the presenters, etc. This year, I'm hosting the Weavers Gathering that is happening upstairs on the 3rd floor at Walter Soboloff Building. We are gathering any weaver, Chilkat, Ravenstail, Spruce Root, Cedar Bark, that wants to come and join us and weave together, share techniques, the bonding that happens over weaving and like the excitability of like, you do that too? Oh, what about this? Do you do this too? Oh, I do that too. And I'm also facilitating and emceeing and gathering the weavers for the weavers presentation.
1, 2, 3.
Chilkat weaving is the fiber that holds our culture together. I mean, we say that language does, and it does. And connections that we make in Chilkat weaving and the way that we can support our culture through our weavings, it's vitally important. It's so much a part of who we are as a people.
A couple of years later, we decided, well, let's have some of our native food contests.
I'm going to ask the nutritionist to come up and give us some information on the nutrition of our good natural foods.
Just talking about the foods that our judges are going to be reviewing today are seaweeds. Reduce the fat levels in your bloodstream. They also have extremely high levels of iron. If you have access to our berries, that's what a lot of our elders take instead of a multivitamin.
I usually do this for a dessert for at home. It's high in vitamin C.
Seal oil is an amazing resource of omega-3 fatty acids, omega-6s.
And so I think the seaweed was our first contest.
First place of the Black Seaweed Contest, Dawn Bolton, Metlakatla.
And then we added a soapberry contest, primarily women from the interior, because we have a lot of Tlingits who live in the interior or in Canada.
My name is Doris McLean from Whitehorse, Yukon. I dump the whole jar in this bowl and then mix it up with a little bit of water and added sugar to it.
So you put a couple of teaspoons in there, and I'm going to let you taste it after. You stir it at low speed first, and then you speed it up as you go along.
You whip it up into this big bowl of, it looks like soap.
It's pretty fluffy, and I'm going to add a bit of sugar, 1 teaspoon at a time, and it's going to turn just like really, really light pink when it has enough sugar. It's really important that we continue with our traditional ways of living, and being close to the land gives us power. And picking them berries gives us power, and it brings the community together at harvest time.
Really good.
And that's what this is all about. It's more than just whipping up a batch of soap berries.
I grew up with this in Angoon, you know.
This year, we added seal and seal fat.
In first place for the seal oil contest was Racine Fredrickson of Angoon.
First place for the seal oil with crackling goes to Donald Bolton from Metlakatla.
On the first table is a demonstration of the foods that I have put up. Smoked gumboots, coho salmon, sockeye salmon, sockeye strips, canned halibut, soap berries, apple butter, wild strawberry jam, high bush cranberry jelly, nagoonberry jelly, seaweed, and I have tea. There it is.
When we're out hunting and gathering and harvesting, we're combing the hair of our Mother Earth. We're in touch with place. And when we're in touch with place, that's when we come to know who we are. And when we know who we are, we live out of that core of responsibility of our identity.
people really are interested in the history of celebration is to start looking at some of the older recordings. And then you get a sense of the growth, you get a sense of the depth, you get a sense of how things are just so dynamic right now. And anytime things are dynamic, that's very, very positive.
When we first started broadcasting, it was so popular. People were phoning and our lines went down. So after that, we were compelled to have that statewide broadcast. Then 360 North, then picking it up and then showing it throughout the year. And we would hear from people in the villages, sorry I couldn't make it, but watching on TV. And we're getting these messages from all over. When you hear that on TV, you see the little kids, they'll run up and they'll start dancing in front of that TV. So it even lives on through the TV where our children are dancing, parents, grandparents, happy to see us all together again, reliving those wonderful moments.
The panoramic photos of this year's celebration is already available just across the lobby. They really did a good job on this so quickly.
2010 on, I've been the official staff photographer for Sealaska Heritage to take photographs of celebration. I shoot the panoramic photo. Usually within an hour, 30 minutes after I take it, I'll have a print ready to take down to Centennial Hall, where celebration happens, on sale for the public. The first person to do the panoramic photo was Ron Klein, who's like the guru of the panoramic photo, not just in Juneau, but in the United States. And looking at his old photos, it's also kind of heartbreaking because they see so many people out there who are no longer with us, all the elders that helped preserve the culture during the last century, how oppressive it was. The photos and celebration to me mean it shows that the cultures have an incredibly rich past. It's an incredibly vibrant culture that's alive, and the dancers are leading us towards the future, to the beat of the drummers. To me, that's what the images I take and what celebration means to me. I hope celebration goes on for the next 500, 600, 700 years. Hopefully, some historian 200 years from now will look back and see these images and says, look, these are the people who set the stage, got everything in motion, and preserved our heritage.
Celebration is a shining example of what was and is and could be for our people.
Just to feel the power that you experience when you walk into a celebration, and to really experience the culture in all its beautiful various forms that you're going to see. I think it's an amazing event.
Celebration is such a huge event for our people. During celebration, I'm celebrating survivance. The idea that not only have we as a people and a culture survived, but we're an active one. We're a rich and living culture.
I'm very sentimental about this celebration. Sea dancers, some of my favorite singers.
I've watched it evolve for the last 30 years. And every celebration I say, this is the best celebration ever. I said that in 2016, now I'm saying this one is the best.
A celebration, I feel, is a genius of an idea. I wish for a long life for celebration. Watching the audience, it's feeding a lot of people's souls. Every celebration, I go home with new inspiration.
Then you spend the week here with all of the rest of the Native people, and you spend it dancing and singing, and you just renew your spirit. And to me, that's important, that every 2 years I get to come back here, see my friends, hear the songs, watch the dances, and when I leave on Sunday and Monday, boy, energetic again. It just renews you.
Sekadasin Gedanakuk, Yakothaune, Yakothaune, Yayaki. It seems that the world sees you as wonderful people, wonderful dancers.
He had a role in fighting for our Alaska Native land rights with the Alaska Native land claims.
He knew it was important, and it was a Tlingit value to really take the time to think about what you're going to say, and I've lived my life as close to that as I can.
He was the bridge between Native people and non-Native people.
He definitely made an impact on generations of people.
I also got married by Dr. Soboleff. He married my parents, and I think the records show that he married about 400 people.
One of the greatest gifts we can give people, I think, is our time. And so he really spent time communicating.
He stood across the street and watched them tear his church down, which is very sad.
Ripple effect. You're at that beach and you throw a rock in the water and you see the waves sprinkle out. That, I would say, was his impact on the state.
The people of Alaska were wonderful people. They were strong enough, they were able enough, they had strong willpower, they had a strong spirit, and they survived through the ages. And we are here today as descendants of the people of Alaska.
How tuganach yucha duasak yesh ayachat shleneri nach chatsati tish chedach ayachat. Hi, my Tlingit name is Tuganach. I'm Raven of the Tlingit and from the Dog Salmon House. My English name is Sebastian Nelson, and I'm a 5th grader in Mrs. Wright's class at Auk Bay Elementary School in Dzontakahini, or Juneau, Alaska. These are my classmates, and back in the fall, we knew Walter Soboleff Day was coming up and wanted to learn more.
November 14th is Walter Soboleff Day in the state of Alaska.
Miss Wright is our teacher. She's taught for 23 years and is thoughtful, kind, and is always teaching us new things.
And there aren't a lot of resources to help teachers teach about Walter Soboleff Day.
We brainstormed about how to learn about this great person, and then she suggested we ask Scott Burton, a Juneau-based filmmaker, to help us make a short documentary. She made another film with Mr. Scott a couple years ago about the wonderful Tlingit teacher Kawuda Sane, Daniel Brown, and said it was a great learning experience.
And so this documentary is available to help people all across Alaska understand why we have Walter Soboleff Day.
We had a lot to learn, research to do, and questions to ask. We started practicing with cameras and how to respectfully interview people. What would be your dream job for you if you would be able to have it?
I really want to be a vet, and I want to stay in Juneau
Juneau, Lance Twitchell, and his daughter, Kosh Case, Kiana Twitchell, taught us his Tlingit name and clan, among other lessons.
Kajakti Atlin Atawe Ha'i Outlatu.
Kajakti taught us a lot.
Yata Oe Adati Tuchwatan.
And I think about this.
Just the cut at a yak wahe kutsiti.
Everything is alive.
Atwe just the cut at a jich tuti at yaone.
So we have to give everything kindness
At yaone katisha
and love.
Kakisachan.
And we love it.
Okay. Jagudach sawe we kuu.
No matter where you're from,
Kisachan wush cheat iti.
give each other kindness
Ka wuch iti dishi.
and help each other out.
Kushtiach gudach sa we kuu.
It doesn't matter where the other people are from.
Wuch ich dishi teen ke hakach litzin.
If you help them, we will grow strong.
Ye away ha'i outlatu kajakti.
That's what Kajakti taught us.
Ye snach satin.
He was of the Raven moiety.
Cleanady.
He was Tlingit,
Ka'an kakitan.
and he was from Ankakitan.
Take 100 kadech tak away yawatlach.
He was 102 years old
Akaha nakbugu.
when he left us.
Whoa! I'm Clan 80, or Tlingit Hit, or Dog Salmon, the same clan and house as Kajakti.
He often talked about how we had to take care of the old person we were going to become.
He'd been talking about old age for years. Kajakti was like a grandfather to Kajuhain, Jaylin Kukesh.
And I often take that to heart, and I think many should. You know, there are a lot of things you can do to yourself, mentally, physically, emotionally, that are not good for your body and for your mind and soul. I personally take care of myself. I exercise regularly. I have chosen not to drink alcohol, not to do drugs. I only drink water and coffee. I eat well because we're going to be old someday. And if we don't take care of the body that we have, we won't grow old very well, I guess. So I always kind of have that in the back of my mind. Grandpa Walter said, take care of the old person you're going to become.
He told the story of a couple of mice.
Living to be 102, and all of his accomplishments took perseverance. Family friend Jim Alter taught us that Kajakti often told stories with messages.
That fell into a bucket of milk. And so they're trapped in this bucket. They can't get out. And they don't know what to do. They're, sort of paddling to keep afloat and keep their heads up. And, one of the two mice finally gave up and sunk into the milk and drowned. The other one kept paddling away, trying to get to the top. And eventually the milk, because it was being paddled, churned, turned into butter, they say, the story tells. And it got hard. And then the mouse could hop out. And I think he told that story as just an example of how, we shouldn't give up, even when it seems like we're in impossible circumstances.
But there's one lesson that I always, take and remember from him.
Dr. Rosita World's Tlingit names are Ediklasak and Kahani. She's president of Sealaska Heritage Institute, an organization Kajakte helped create. We interviewed her in the Shukahit, or Ancestors' House, in the Walter Soboleff building.
When somebody says something negative about you or has a conflict with you, he would say, don't respond to them. He said, especially if it's a irrational, criticism. Constructive criticism, he said, respond to that and try to give, good answers. But if they're critical comments, they're irrational, he said, don't respond to him or to them, because he would say it would give them credibility.
Another great experience at the Walter Soboleff building was being able to go down to the archives and see Kajakte's beloved Nachhain, or Chilkat robe. We'd seen the blanket in pictures, heard about it in stories, and Kajakte's daughter, Janet, told us about it.
His Chilkat robe, I would have loved to have brought it to show you, but it's very, very delicate because it's over 100 years old. It's stored at Sealaska Heritage Institute. What better place to have it, because it's temperature controlled and bug-free and is preserving it wonderfully. It was woven by a lady by the name of Jenny Clanot, and she was from the Haines and Cluckwon area. And it was a gift to my grandmother, my father's mother, for making a pair of moccasins. My grandmother and my dad's mom used to make the leather moccasins with the fur and the beading on it. And she made a pair of moccasins for Jenny, and that was Jenny's thank you. She had woven that Chilkat blanket and given it to my grandma, who subsequently gave it to my father.
The Walter Soboleff building is beautiful and adorned with art, a great tribute to Kajakte. Kahani, Dr. Rosita World's story about not responding to irrational criticism, reminded us of another story from Gunuk Anthony Malat.
The stories I've heard about, asking to rent a house in Juneau, and someone said, no, I don't rent to natives. And he just shook their hand and said, sorry to bother you. He knew that getting angry wouldn't help anybody in that situation. And if he had gotten angry, then the other person would have gotten angry back. But instead, he knew if I show respect and honor for myself, then I get respect and honor back from others.
Another great resource downtown in Dzantakahini, or Juneau, is the State Library, Archives, and Museum. Archivists Leah and John helped us find all kinds of research on Kajakte. We also found this video of Kajakte with advice for us, our teachers and parents.
I would say to the students, if you as a student feel you're not doing well in school, speak to your father and mother, or if they're not at home or if they're not working with you, speak to a friend, and the friend may go with you to the teacher to explain some of your problems. There's always somebody willing to help you. There's always somebody willing to help you. And talk to the teacher. And once the teacher understands, the teacher will come to your rescue. And that's the way it should be.
Made a huge impact on Alaska in a time when there was a lot of racism.
In addition to prep, setup, interviews, and research, we also reviewed our footage.
Native or non-native. And I think that should be celebrated.
Kajak Tip practiced what he preached, and his church was a big part of his life.
Although it was called the Native Church, after it was established, white neighbors in the neighborhood asked Dr. Soboleff, well, can we join your church? So he asked the Native congregation, and they said, why not? So it became an integrated church. It was really like my family neighborhood church. Most of the people on 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th Streets went there. And it was a Native church. It was established in 1942, and Walter was the first and only minister, Dr. Soboleff. And we had potluck dinners every month. The whole church came bringing their favorite casseroles or desserts. And we had Sunday school there. My mother was a Sunday school teacher and the church treasurer. And as a teenager, on Sunday afternoons, we went and met with the teenagers in our neighborhood, went and met with Dr. Soboleff, and just had a kind of a discussion. He wanted to see how we were doing. We had prayers, and we roasted hot dogs. At the time that it closed, it was the USA Presbytery closed it. It wasn't the wish of the congregation, but that church had more baptisms, more marriages, more new members than the white Presbyterian church. And Dr. Soboleff had just ordered 14 new pews. And then all of a sudden it was just abruptly closed. And the congregation sort of was really upset.
It was very, very hurtful and very humbling for him. The Board of National Missions, which was they were the people that ran the church, and they announced to him that they were going to close the church. Didn't particularly give a reason, and there wasn't much you could do. So if you could put yourself in his place, he stood across the street and watched them tear his church down, which is very sad.
On his 95th birthday, he said to me, just always remember that in life, doors are going to open and doors are going to close. But when those doors open, have the courage to walk through them. And so that was one of my favorite things that he shared with me. So, and it was a very simple thing, but it was also really, really profound and changed the way I thought about how I do things.
From that point on, he was an evangelist, which is a person that goes out into the communities and preaches the Word of God. And he was on the Princeton Hall, which at the time was an evangelic vessel.
Many of Kajak's sermons and interviews were also broadcast on the radio.
And then later on, I went and had lunch at the Senior Citizen Center. And here I heard something very interesting. It is regarding respect. The older people were saying, we're concerned about respect in this village. People are not respecting like they used to. And thus it is that one of the values of Tlingit culture is respect.
Respect the elders, respect the parents, respect property and the world of nature. Also respect yourself so that others may respect you.
Dad wasn't home a lot when we were growing up, so my mom is the one that raised us most of the time. But when he would be home, we would be crawling all over him and he would be playing with us. And there were certain things that you had to do and certain things that you weren't supposed to do because he was a well-respected man. And as his children, we were expected to be nice children. Not that, we were perfect, because nobody's perfect.
Dad lived with us for about 10 years, and he traveled a lot. He did not speak to you and tell you everywhere he was going. That was his work and his business. But he had a favorite group of toy animals. Elmo and Cookie Monster and Bert. So every time he'd leave, he would hide Elmo, Cookie Monster, and Bert in different locations in the house. And it was a challenge for Janet and I to find them. He'd hide them under our pillows. He'd hide them in the closet. He'd hide them in the kitchen where if it was food we were going to be getting, you'd find it. Maybe it would take you 2 or 3 days to find it. He would laugh because when he'd get home, he'd say, "Where did you find them this time?" And we would just all laugh, but he loved doing that kind of stuff all of the time.
So he spent a lot of his free time writing correspondences or letters to other people. And as a matter of fact, now in November, the City Museum actually gives out free envelopes and mailers and encourages people on his birthday to write letters to their friends.
I used to take approximately 6 letters to the post office every day. He wrote letters to people he met, and he always said things to them, letting them know he thought about them, he prayed for them, and he loved them. That was him. He just cared about everybody he met.
In honor of Kajakte, we decided to write letters to people to express our gratitude. It's now easy to understand why November 14th is Dr. Walter Soboleff Day in Alaska. A lifetime of challenging work, all done with gentleness.
And so think about what that looks like in your own life. Do you think of people in a good way? Are there people that you maybe don't feel fondly of, that maybe if you treated them gently, they might treat you differently? Or if you form an opinion, do you have all of the information you need? And are you helping shape a better world? And that's probably the influence that he had with the power of his gentleness.
And remember Ansukuat's metaphor about Kajakte's ripples?
If you're at that beach and you throw a rock in the water and you see the waves sprinkle out, that, I would say, was his impact on the state.
They're still echoing through all of us.
I would describe my grandfather's personality as funny and caring and very inclusive.
No matter what your race is, you should be treated equally by everyone.
I'm proud to be his grandson, and I consider myself lucky to have known him, and I miss him.
Lots of people pronounce it Soboleff, but it's actually pronounced Soboleff with an E. So that's what I think everyone should know. The lesson that I learned from Walter Soboleff is that you should never hold a grudge.
I never saw him ever raise his voice or get mad. He had a very calming effect on everybody.
I
think it's just to give it back to the community and take care of the old person you're going to become.
It graces our dining room table. So when we sit down, Walter's always there looking at us.
Being kind and not being mean to other people.
At the coffee shop, when the waiter said, "Would you like some coffee?" The first one is $2 and the second one is free, and he said, "I'll have the second one."
He called them pearls of wisdom.
We are in Southeast Alaska right now because we want to use an autonomous underwater vehicle, basically an underwater robot, to explore and map and help archaeologists search for caves that might have been used by humans a long time ago when sea level was much lower.
New discoveries are fueling fierce debates among archaeologists about when and how humans first arrived in the Americas. Textbook descriptions of hunters stalking animals across a land bridge connecting Asia to America and passing through a gap between two massive ice sheets during the last ice age and traversing an ice-free corridor through modern Canada have been upended by mounting evidence indicating humans were in the Americas thousands of years before that migration route was possible.
When people get to Southeast Alaska, we know that they settled here and that they've been here since at least 10,200 years ago, thanks to an approximately 21-year-old male found in Shukaka Cave.
Other archaeological sites in North and South America are more than 20,000 years old.
As most people think that people got up one day and decided to walk to America, and that's not really what would have happened. People would have settled and expanded their home range in a small area.
Many archaeologists now think America's first people were maritime hunters and fishers who arrived by walking or paddling via a coastal route called the Kelp Highway. Direct evidence for the Kelp Highway remains scarce because it occurred when continental ice sheets lowered sea level by at least 400 feet, putting key archaeological evidence underwater when the ice melted. But a team of archaeologists, cave divers, and robotics engineers spent 2 summers on a pioneering quest called Our Submerged Past Expedition. Their goal, find and map caves in Southeast Alaska that would have been dry and potentially used as shelters when the America's first people journeyed along the Kelp Highway.
You gotta love Southeast Alaska. Wait 5 minutes, the weather will change.
It's a temperate rainforest here, with warm ocean currents, high rainfall, and mild temperatures which produce a rich, diverse, and rare biome.
Most people, when they think about Alaska, think about the snow. But I equate Southeast Alaska much more to the coastline of British Columbia. It's much more like a cold Vancouver.
It's also the traditional homeland of the Tlingit and Haida. And scientists like Dr. Kelly Monteleone aim to use archaeology to help local communities learn about their ancestors. Dr. Monteleone is an underwater archaeologist, Advances in diving equipment and underwater robotics have opened vast areas of the seafloor that were inaccessible to archaeologists just a few decades ago.
I'm going to look for something called microdebitage, little itsy-bitsy flakes that flake off whenever a stone tool is used or sharpened. First year we came out and we ran something called side scan sonar from a small fishing vessel, and that let us see what the seafloor looked like. I picked out a number of places based on that to look with more sophisticated tools, and that's why I've partnered with Sunfish.
Just outside of Austin, Texas, at the headquarters of Sunfish Inc., Dr. Christoph Richmond and his team of robotics engineers and technicians test and prepare sunfish before sending it out into the field.
I've taken sunfish, kind of all around the world. Antarctica, explored the world's largest underground lake in Namibia, sea caves in the Channel Islands, springs in northern Florida.
We like to go places where there's some sort of three-dimensional feature that we can map with the robot. It helps scientists understand that environment better.
Work here in Alaska with our submerged past has really kind of been the first time we've done underwater archaeology, possibly helping to explore the origins of the human colonization of this whole half of the world.
Vicki Siegel is a field operations manager for Sunfish Inc. Vicki's job is to figure out how to get her team and their robot into some of the world's most remote and inaccessible places.
This kind of work is something that cave divers could do, but by using a robot, we're able to make a very detailed three-dimensional map of the cave that we're taking samples from.
It can move in all 6 degrees of freedom, we call it, so it can translate forward, backward, side to side, up, down.
The most unique aspect of Sunfish, it can work without any remote pilot, entirely autonomously.
And then Sunfish decides within that view that it's seen, where is it safe to go? Where's an empty space that I can move into? It's built up a map, and we can tell it like, hey, go to this spot that you saw before, and it can use its map to navigate its way back.
We are working on developing a sampling behavior with Sunfish.
We added a little sediment sampler. Having an underwater vehicle actually be able to interact with its environment and try to get a sample from a spot is a pretty new capability.
Sunfish is able to expand the range of human exploration underwater because it doesn't get tired, it doesn't get cold. Cave divers up here in Alaska, I think the water is something like 48 degrees.
All of this research is made possible because underwater environments can have higher preservation rates for organic materials, and caves protect archaeological sites and the artifacts they contain from erosion.
What I love about being an underwater archaeologist is I get to learn about the past and how people lived in the past. And with underwater archaeology, I get to see it in a place that few people ever get to see or experience. The frontier of research in underwater archaeology has been expanding through North America. Alaska especially has just started to scratch the surface. Projects like this have the potential to rewrite our understanding of how and when people came to the Americas. We are in Southeast Alaska right now because we want to use an
Toyexet nu some welkat goidexism aqua.
Delung ist as el it gudenai lagam. Thank you for coming. We are happy that you are here.
Sangaitla, welcome to the toddler show. Is everybody excited to see the cute babies? I know I am.
Sangaitla uslang tlahauya di tolas sinu delunk hedang. Ayat delunk kinks di godangai kina au yagang. Gitskwa u delung wadluan la ath gungung. Atlin is as di godangai lagung. Dorothy Wallace di nanu ejan, William Wallace di chin u ejan, hol ki u hoots itlak das hin hayden. Hol hadkith gu sugin. Winona Iskan Lee Wallace Di Yalang Uijang Di Had Gugwangs Hadkith Kyaong Tamjus Hinu Hadkith Di Kyaong Markel Wallace Hinu Yats Hat I Di Kyaong Gayalas Gust Udi Kwalagang Diu Yuk Jinas Gagang Daang Iskian di Kwailang di Koyadang, William di Git Islangas Uijang, Saxman Lingeist Udi Ijang, Kilang Uth Skatang, Ayat Slau Git along Hajus, Regalia Review, Kajasong. Hi, my good friends. How are you folks? My mind is very warm seeing you all today. I hope that all of you are doing fairly well. I'm glad to be here. My grandmother was Dorothy Wallace. My grandfather was William Wallace. He was called Hoots Itlak Das in Haida. He spoke Haida language. My parents, my folks are Lee and Winona Wallace. My name is Tumjuice, my Haida name. My Copper people name is Markel Wallace. I'm from the Raven side. I'm a woman of the Yaklanas clan. I love my brother and my older sisters. My son is William Wallace. And I'm learning our language. I'll be leading the Gitalung Hajus, the toddler regalia review. So let's get started, and we will introduce our first little ancestor. So I would like you to meet Koch Hute with Declan Whitson Guthrie. Let's give him a warm welcome. Declan Whitson Guthrie is 2 years old. His indigenous name is Koch Hute. He is Tlingit from the Tukdane Ton clan. He is from Juneau. His mother is Kayitla from the Tukdane Ton clan, and his father is Eric Guthrie from the Gutganese clan. He's escorted by Waylene Williams and Riley Whitson Guthrie. Declan is wearing a dance robe and vest made by his grandma, Waylene Williams. She hand-carved and painted the raven paddle that he is carrying. She has also gifted him the yellow cedar hat he's wearing. His blanket is adorned with an embroidered raven that is accented with blue beads because, as we all know, Raven loves shiny things. His vest has the same embroidered raven. The raven is embellished with sequins honoring his great-great-grandma May Moy Brown, who was known for using sequins in her beadwork. The sea pigeons on his lapel represent his clan. Stlongkatka. Let's give it up for our little ancestor. Woohoo! All right, up next we have another precious one for us to see. We have Indy Rain Carlin Alsbrook. And Indy will be coming out for us. Now's a really good time to appreciate all of the folks that spent so much time creating this beautiful art for us to see. Wearable art is so awesome. Here we go. So let's introduce Indy Rain Carlin Alsbrook. Please welcome Indy. Indy Rain Carlin Alsbrook is also 2 years old. She's Tlingit and Haida. She's from Spokane, Washington. Her mother is Lauren Montgomery, and her father is Alex Alsbrook. Indy is being escorted by her mother, Lauren Montgomery. This is their family's first celebration. Indy's wearing a leather collar and apron pieces with artwork by her Tlingit great-aunt, Auntie Leslie Montgomery. Cedar woven headband with white rabbit fur from Metlakatla cedar. An octopus bag is designed by Tsimshian artist Ariel Leask with the ANS style sash representing her great-great-grandmother Elizabeth Peratrovich. Let's hear it for Indy. One more warm applause for Indy, please. All right, coming up to the stage is Milo Nahaku Anderson. And Milo Nahaku Anderson is 1 year old. He's from Tlingit tribe. He is from the Raven Beaver clan. He's from Juneau. His mother is Chusht'atla from the Raven Beaver clan, and his father is Guakan from the Eagle Wolf clan. He is escorted by Nicole Anderson. Milo's beaver vest was made by his mom with beadwork from his great-grandma's vest, beaded by Geraldine Joseph. His cedar hat, was woven by Grandma Gwendolyn George. The seaweed design moccasins were made by Grandma Gwendolyn George. Deer hide apron by Mike D'Angeli. The carved beaver rattle was made by Grandma Gwendolyn George. Slong katkas. Give Milo a round of applause. All right, approaching our stage is Zoe Elizabeth Anna Bravo. Zoe Elizabeth Anna Bravo is 5 years old. She's from Tlingit, from the Raven Coho clan. She is from Anchorage. Her mother is Sankat'a from the Raven Coho clan, and her father is John Totemoff from the Eagle Wolf clan. She is escorted by John Totemoff and Pamela Johnson. Zoe's wearing a pie hat with dentilium shells and red beads and red and black material with a raven design on top made by Lou Dennis, and a dance shirt with red and black material with a raven design in the front and a coho in the back, made by her mother. And Zoe is wearing moccasins with her deer hide and sealskin tops with otter fur, also made by Lou Dennis. And also, Zoe is wearing an octopus bag with black and red beads with dentilium shells made by her mother. Let's give it up for Zoe. Honey squaw, how beautiful. All right. We're going to have a really good treat here. 2 little ones coming. So I'd like to introduce you to Evelyn Brown, Kada'uchtla Brown. Evelyn is 5 years old. Her indigenous name is Kada'uchtla. She is from Tlingit, and she's the Kagwantan clan. She is from Yakutat. Her mother is Ukhyah Shakwu, the Ukhyah Kagwantan clan, and her father is Tonk from the Gushkikwan clan. She is escorted by her folks today, Rain Pavlik and Brandon Brown. Evelyn's wearing a traditional Yakutat tunic. She has forget-me-not beadwork made by her mother, representing their matrilineal line. She has 5 tanas made by her uncle Shane Brown. She is of the Eagle moiety and has blueberries and seaweed featured on her tunic. She's also wearing dance boots made by her mother that use both beaver and wolf fur. showcasing her clan's crests. Evelyn also has dance paddles with clan crests that are made by her uncle from Metlakatla, Jerome Nathan. Next, we have a sibling, so we have Kush Klein Claw Brown. Mabel Brown is 2 years old. Her indigenous name is Kush Klein Claw. She is from Tlingit. She is Gachya Kagwantan clan. And a side note, I don't mean any disrespect when I mispronounce. Her mother is Uchyach Shakwu from the Galyak Kagwantan clan, and her father is Tonk from the Kwashkikwan clan, which we learned earlier. She's escorted by Rain Pavlik and Brandon Brown. Mabel's wearing a tunic, also made in traditional Yakutat style, gifted to her older sister Evelyn by Rose Porter Gildersleeve. The forget-me-not beadwork is made by her mother, Uchya Shahwu, representing their maternal lineage. Her grandmother's favorite flower. Aww. Mabel has a beaded and embroidered wolf by Kathy Wasili. She's also wearing beaded irises made by Janelle Brigg. She's wearing wolf and sealskin moccasins made by her mother. Let's give it up for our Brown family. All right, next up we have Lila Degoy-Kwa. Lila is walking up here. Lila Degoy-Kwa Kinnaman is 2 years old. She's Tlingit from the Lukahadi clan. Yeah, she's from Douglas. Her mother is Segut from the Lukahadi clan, and her father is Shannon Kinnaman. She's escorted by Shannon. Lila is wearing a beaded vest made by her grandmother, Dawn Dukakwa. Her drum was made by her sister, Lorelei, at the Learn program. Slong Katka for Lila. So beautiful, all of our babies. Okay, Keziah Feller is coming to our stage for us today. Keziah Feller is 5 years old. She is Tlingit from the Raven Beaver clan. She is from Angoon. Her mother is Anik from the Raven Beaver clan, and her father is Christopher Feller from the Eagle Killer Whale clan. She is escorted by Kendra Feller, her mother. Keziah is wearing a Raven Beaver blanket made by her great-grandmother, Barbara George, Raven Beaver out of Angoon, Alaska. The headband is also Raven Beaver made by Barbara George. Let's give a big cheer for Keziah. All right. Next we have Waylon Oscar Hills. And Waylon, let's see if Waylon comes out for us. So earlier I did mention, I wanted to give a big thanks to and acknowledgement to all of those who were so busy making this beautiful wearable art for us. And that includes people who source the beads, who source all of the cedar, all of those things, to the people that put their hands on and prayed for our little ones while they're making the artwork. But it looks like Waylon's on his way, so here Waylon comes. Okay. Waylon's on his way with a relative. All right. Ahol Ijung, here he is. Waylon Oscar Hills is 2 years old. His indigenous name is Sealaska He is Tlingit and Haida from the Tlingit clan. He is from Juneau. His mother is Kagautin from the Tlingit clan, and his father is Tlingit. He's escorted by Alexis Hills. Let's welcome him. Waylon's wearing a Chilkat robe designed by Steve Brown and woven by Jody Watts, Konektiwi, Kusine, Jackie Haida. Made his deer hide apron, and the sockeye crest was designed and painted by Kayak Brandon Gomez. Andrea Caesar made his moccasins and also beaded the sockeye for his headband. His headband was made by Jackie Haida. Stlongkatka, Waylon. All right. Up here is Ta'ish Hotch. Kurt Hotch is 3 years old. His indigenous name is Ta'ish. He is Tlingit from the Tsimshian clan. He is from Juneau. Oh. Heather. Marlon? Oh, okay, Marlon. Okay, apologies about this. Sometimes we have technical difficulties, and thank you for bearing with me. Okay, hi, Marlon. Okay. Woohoo! Sorry, Marlon. Okay. Marlon Lewis is 4 years old. His indigenous name is Yanshini. He is from the Tlingit tribe. He is Kashkadi clan. He is from Cake. His mother is Kalgin from the Kachadi clan. He's escorted by Bonnie Lewis. Marlon's wearing a raven's tail robe and apron named Kachadi Na. The robe's pattern is smooth waves surrounding 4 salmon backbones. Wow. The robe and apron were made by his auntie Shawwood Gay Ray Mills. He's wearing a raven's tail medicine bag from, this was made by Nana Judy Mills. Marlon's headband, drum, moccasins, and anklet were made by his mom, Chelsea Lewis. The anklet is made from red and yellow cedar with sea otter fur trim. One more time for Marlon. Way to go, Marlon. Hawa to you, Heather, for getting me on the right path. Okay, so next up, we have some more precious babies for us to showcase their art. Okay, so next we have Tiakata Maka. Matisi Maka is 5 years old. Their indigenous name is Tiakata. They are Tlingit from the Tukdane Ton clan from Juneau. Their mother is Shutine, from the Tukdane Ton clan, and their father is Lincoln Maka. They are escorted by Raelia Fulmer and Yolanda Fulmer. Their cedar cape was made by weavers mother Shutine, Raelia Fulmer, and grandmother Tla Yolanda Fulmer. Their raven's tail bag was made by Yolanda Fulmer. Their cedar mat leggings were also made by mother and grandmother. How special. Their headdress is a bear claw crown replica made by Kachusa John Garcia. The leather apron with adapted Tongan mat design was inspired by Matisi's father's traditional Polynesian tattoos made by John Garcia. The paddles were made and gifted from great-great-grandpa Ray Nelson Sr., Chukanedi. Let's give it up for Tiakata Maka. All right, next up is Gyang. He's 4 years old. He is Haida, Tlingit, and Unangang. Gyang's mother is Tukshak A. Ditui from the Tsatas clan. Gyang's father is Kad Nijangwai from the Yaklanas clan. Gyang is from Heidelberg and now lives in Juneau. He's escorted by his gog, Kai Peel. Yes, Langskatka. Kuslach Udats I Kiska Iskan Iskoga U Gyang Chet Igang. Gyang Dawe U Langa Hol Hung Plus Ion. Dala Slaga Honos Hol Gyand Ong. Hook us Dala Slagai Uhol Au Ho Had Gyan He Hende Klaus Lion Slangs Katgang Gyang. Honey squaw, how beautiful. All right, next we have Harley Scott. See, that one was easy for me. Harley Scott. Harley Scott's 3 years old. She is Tlingit from the Kanach Teidi clan. She is from Juneau. Her mother is Sa'ok from the Kanach Teini clan. Her father is Cheeto from the Tiger clan. She's escorted by Margaret Katzik and Curve Scott. Harley is wearing a button robe made by her mom and aunties with a raven design. She's wearing a patchwork skirt made by her paternal grandmother, Carol Harley, Muskogee Creek Tiger Clan. Harley's wearing a cedar woven hat that maybe we have backstage. But that was made by Vicky Soboloff. Let's give Harley a round of applause. All right, here we go. Ta'ish Hotch. Kurt Hotch is 3 years old. His indigenous name is Ta'ish. He is from Tlingit tribe. He is Chukanadi, sorry. He is from Juneau. His mother is Katin from the Chukanadi clan, and his father is Kunusku Ish from the Lukhnach Adi clan. He is escorted by Jill Reserve. Ta'ish is wearing a chilkat robe woven by his great aunt Shadutla Hya. The robe was gifted to his mother Katin and her children. The robe depicts a mother, 2 children's faces, bare paws, and a coho face. He's wearing a raven's tail woven apron made by his mother, Kastine, that depicts seal spots in honor of his name, Ta'ish, which means seal father. He's also wearing a chilkat woven headband, also made by his mother, Kastine. The moccasins he's wearing were made by his grandma, Louise Kattinger. His octopus bag, also made by his mother, Katzin, was the winner of the juried art show Best of Beadwork of 2022. Let's give that applause for him again. Okay, what I have here next is Cole Johnson. Okay, thank you everyone for your patience. Okay, this is not Cole. This is not him. This is Edward. Okay. This is Kasi Tog. Kasi Tog, apologies. Edward Murray Tog is 3 years old. Kasi is being held by his family relative, and we're just gonna take a quick peek over there and see if Kasi's ready to come say hello to us. Sometimes there's changes and we have to be understanding of that because our little ones need naps, they really need rest, and this is quite an event, so we need to accommodate that as parents. So, okay. Oh gosh. Okay. So, next we will have. All right, well, we are concluded with this event, and let's give another applause for our wonderful participants. right, enjoy the rest of your day. Sangai Lof Da.
Witlek, Kawata, Kachwasayak e Witlek, Waka. Dachnaksha, Atkatuyich, Haskuak it. Kleinach Shawat, Kunach Kuak it. Top day, you a diakatahuni. Isha, Yenshach to Sahik, Ikte nach to Adet, Hachunk Ian,
ganda haskin yuk. Wekuk eat ishawat, keltuk adat tushte. Duk ishayi, just at kat tan. Wekuk eat kat se wukak. Kakhwasadu tuwasagu chushihaik shahidi, with tuklahini klekti. We shawat keltuda ayawulqin. Aqahuts kande naguti ka yan kautlayats. Yee, ke uwe ik. Yashya kushke huts. Chakut yete haskun qa'u. Hin qayah dekakwagut. Akhus naqa'uzit. Ye adayaqa. Dukhuni awashuk. Kaya kaushanash. Kuchtagut kwa kasawastin de khuni kawe ach yasna atide kalkuste kunach at katuyik ye wuti kleinach wasawe ke uwe ich de khuni jit gushputata gusuwa a Kal ayaq du jit kawish heat aqad shukat outliqan waqa di waqshatakt outliqan chu oya di waqshatate ashwutzaki du shukat han wixlaqay qa qunakh yaksaan akh inaka aqa awe ikhuni ushkakete gakhida at ziyagan Ye awe ade wukhukhuya. We shawat du tawasiku qasaku du jitek kwahayi. Achawe kaltu tut wuhi du inka kwakudi. Kashawas kwa hutz sati we ka kheka. We hoots kach kunach at katuyikte yashu wagud de kuwude. Ade ayatini ya de kuwu singit hiti uwaya. We hoots away, we shawat dat yausitak, ha de kheta awati. Katakhwasa du khait wuke we kuwutu yanqa du tuwu du wanuk katu tuwu yoke Ashta ya bustaqi. Tutuqaw de ti we shawat. One qanins tish de kakhgud. Aqad awed de neelidat yutuwatam. De tuwaksiye. Klach wuyat aye wuti. Ye awed de tundatani ye wuti weka. Klach utat. Tulqina eji. Kakit tunach. Qach awa ach we shawat. Ye uwaji. Just a car dark se wahai at the wehwekah. Kua, Koneyan kach awa ach, Shagao dain kau du zakah. Chayak keu zagit, Yan a kau ach de khuni, Hujoe kau zakah. De tuwu de tlak, A joe shao de gut, Kat de ku wudach wujahi. Wekah dain de wujahi. We hutsawe kau du zagit, Aka hutsa shao de gut, Kat du shat itch wugud. Sat ko yeka, De khuni khant wujahi. We has kuwak iti de kat, Wuch kika has nak, De khuni awe, Du yaqat wune. Wuha we shawat, De sandek ak khanach, Kayeu du waji wunayi. We shawat, Hoods ausitin, Du itchya lagut, Akat tuch kuwati. Taug dag ausitan de una. We shawat kutlek una awastini de khuni de ji. Chayak Shagao dain a undi, Ashta ausadak, Ka ausatin we ka, Yen kach hoods wusti. Kalkoste, we chush kadushhid yahayi, we klek, kalkach du in, we klek what's it dach, dachshu he, the cut we klek, a dach yawadah, hoods away our shah.
Kunalchish hatiadi.
Toyexet nusum welgat goidexisum aqua.
Delung ist as el it gurenai lagam. Thank you for coming. We are happy that you are here.
Hi guys, isn't everything going great? Wasn't that baby regalia review just so awesome? Don't we have a wonderful future with all of those future leaders parading across the stage? They were so awesome, yeah. But you know, today we have a special surprise. We had a friend of ours who has come to visit, who wanted to absolutely be here for a celebration today. And we're just so happy that she's able to come. She's been a friend of ours. I guess, I don't know how long her and Albert used to serve, Albert Kukesh, they used to serve in the legislature together. So she's been our friend for a long time. Somebody very, very, very special to us who is doing great things for us, supporting us in the things that we're trying to accomplish. And I want to introduce to you, first of all, Senator Murkowski, but I want to have Joe Zuboff tell you who she is really. Joe.
Achtawasigu Gunish Chish, Anyat Kusani, Achish Hastach Luedi, Tliko Has Tekwedi, Tsuakanyan Kagwantan, Cha Good to hit. Hear my words, most honorable people. My fathers are the Kilwell Fin House. My grandfather's the Bear. My children and my wife are Eagle Nest House. This is how we would introduce ourselves, by acknowledging our family. In 2010, I got a call from my mom at the time. When you lose your mother, your auntie becomes your mother. Selena Everson, Kasech. She says, come on down to the A&B Hall. This was in January 2010. And she said, we're going to adopt this lady. And we're going to give her my mom's name, Anshawatki, meaning Lady of the Land. Normally I won't tell you what house we're from, but we're both Raven House, Vangoon. And she's been there when we've needed her the most. This last apology, she stood with us. So we thank her. So it's my honor to introduce Senator Lisa Murkowski. Ikoha.
Gunoschish. I'm honored to be with family today. My family, those who have adopted me, my family, those who may be strangers, but you have cared for me over the years as I have tried to care for you. That's what family is about. And we're not always perfect, and we don't always behave as well with one another as we would like, but at the end of it, it is about the respect that we have for one another, and know that at its base, this is where my heart is with you, out of genuine respect for you and your families, and how you have shepherded and cared for our lands for generations, for millennia. I have received many honors. I've received many areas of recognition throughout my public service. And I share with people who will not understand back in Washington, D.C., I share with them that perhaps the most significant honor was when I was adopted into the Deshitan clan, when Selena Everson stood forward and my brother Joe stood with me, and I was gifted the name Anshawatki. And with that name, the responsibility of bearing that name, Lady of the Land. And so my promise, my commitment to you as my extended family is to care for you and to care for our land. So Gunush Chish, it is beautiful to be back in a celebration of family, to see the youngsters, to see the elders, to feel the dance, to feel and share in the beauty and the oneness of family. Gunush Chish Hawa.
Gunush Chish Akwan for allowing us to have a few words on your most precious land. Sealaska Heritage, Gunush Chish for giving us this time. Kahani, Shangu Kedi, Kingiste, Gunush Chish. Yewa.
Gunush Chish Joe, Gunush Chish Anshawatki, Lady of the Land. She works really hard for us in Washington, D.C. You know, that's a really, really tough crowd to work with. If you could only imagine all those men with gray hair and pale skin. Okay. But a big Gunush Chish for all the work she has done for the landless communities. It's been over 50 years that the 5 communities in Southeast Alaska were left out of the original land claims. And so where we are today is House Bill 41 passed the House of Representatives this last week. Gunush Chish, Senator Murkowski. So now we wait for it to go through the Senate, and we will need her more than ever to help get that through. But Gunush Chish for being here, Gunush Chish for working for the state of Alaska and for all of us, and happy celebration.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope everyone is enjoying your celebration. It's always amazing how fast it goes by, right? Here we are already on the last day, and we're going to see some amazing groups before you get to have the grand exit later on this afternoon. So, it's now 1 o'clock, and we're ready to begin our afternoon events. Hilinjat, hinudi kyaang, klakathwas hinudi kyaang, kukak yuhatu asak, hasti yuhatu asak, yesh nakatsati, dekina ayahat, iksari ayahat. My name is Vicky Sobolev. I'm very happy to be here today with you. Welcome, everybody, to Celebration 2026, our last day. Let's just have a quick, let's just all applaud. Let's clap just for a moment. Yeah? We're having fun, right? Awesome. Okay. All of our performances here at Centennial Hall are broadcast live on public TV, KTOO 360 TV, and a live video stream. For the link, go to www.sealaskaheritage.org. We would like to recognize our viewers who are participating in celebration through the live stream. Hi, everybody. At this time, we also would like to acknowledge some of our memorial donations, our donors, and I will read those at this time. I will say the name of the donor, the amount, and who it is in memory of. Tony Malott and family, $1,000, in memory of Byron Malott, Clarence Jackson, Walter Sobolev, Albert Kukesh, and Marlene Johnson. Albert J. Young. Albert J. Young, $100 in memory of Anna Barnes. The family of Henry George Howard Florence, $9, Henry George, in memory of Henry George Howard Florence, Elsie Thomas Howard, Paul Fenton James Sr., Maggie Anderson James, and Mitchell Thomas. Annette Ulmer and the sisters and children of the Stevens and James family, $300, in memory of Violet James, Alex Stevens II, and Dorothea Stevens James. Rebecca M. Larson, $25, in memory of Carl and Grace Larson Sr. The next three are all from Donald Frank. $50 in memory of Peter Frank. $100 in memory of Albert Frank Jr. And $50 in memory of Cynthia Frank. Thank you to all of the donors in memory of their beloved family members. And now at this time, we will welcome the dance group to the stage. Takatnak Satiyatki, All Nations Children, is a multicultural children's dance group based in Juneau. A core belief in this group is that knowledge of Native culture will promote self-esteem, pride, and leadership in our young people. The group's children are members of many tribes and nations throughout Alaska and the rest of the United States. The goals of the group leaders are to build self-confidence and self-esteem, promote leadership abilities among the members through emphasis on Native values, healthy activities, respect for Native protocol, and respect for each other. Since their formation in 1995, they have performed at many local events, such as the biennial celebration from 1996 to present. 30 years. They've been coming to Celebration. Gold medal basketball tournaments, Earth Day events, and celebrations for Elizabeth Pradovich and Martin Luther King. They have also traveled to various events such as Sealaska annual meetings, Alaska Federation of Natives conventions, the grand opening of the Tlingit Heritage Center, Southern Oregon University Powwow, the Cake Dog Salmon Festival, and the National Indian Child Welfare Association Conference. The songs the group will perform are Tlingit, Haida, and Tsimshian songs of Southeast Alaska. I would like to also give a shout out to and special recognition to Barbara Dude, Heather Westica, Margaret Katseek, Alfie Price, and Michiana Hutcherson for all their work in keeping this dance group going strong for us. Please give them a round of applause. Gudish Chish, Hawa, and Doiksit Nuzum.
Hello, we are Tlikat Nach Sariyatki, which means All Nations Children. We were formed in September 1995 by Vicky Sobolev and members of the Yanshuka dancers. In August 2015, Vicky retired after 20 years and passed the leadership of the group to Barbara Dude. We started with 12 children and now have over 100 members. Ganesh Chish Hawa Toiksit Nusam.
Stain you Khatuasak, Glek Kachenach Randy Rosebelly Khatuasak. Yech now Khatsati, Ganach Adi Ayachat, Tuktain Tan Yadi. Our entrance song will be Chitle Ish. We were given permission to sing this song in 2008 by Lyle James. The words are, we have come a great distance. We dance with respect. We dance for our fathers and we dance for you also. Ganesh Chish, Hawa, Toiksin Nusum.
Hello, everyone. My name is Barbara Dude. I am Tlingit. Okay. They're making me nervous. Okay. Kad just say, do you? Kad just say, stop it. Okay. Ganesh cheat. Kad just say, do you do a sock, chalk na het city, ducklaway di I het. Ach ishas chligna hadi, ach lilkuhas, kiksadi. Keet gushi hit dach, just caught kwan ayachat. We're really excited to be here today. Before the speakers introduce our next song, I just wanted to say Ganesh Chish to the Ak Kwan, Ganesh Chish to Sealaska Heritage Institute, and all of the volunteers that made this happen. Our group's first celebration was in 1996, which was 30 years ago, and we've participated ever since, and we're really happy to be here.
The next song we'll perform is Tlingit Nak Satiyaki Utshe. This song was written for the dance group by Rose Willard, who is Duklawedi, and her Tlingit name is Jinkasi. The first verse says, "There is strength in our culture that our grandparents have given to us, and we are learning it." The second verse says, "All nations' children, let us sing to our grandparents to show that we are grateful."
The second verse says, "All nations' children, let us sing for our grandparents to show that we are grateful." We sing the song to say thank you to our elders for teaching us. Kunilchish Hawa Toaxiklisum.
Saach yuchat duasak ganach tedi ayachat ach ishas strangu kedi ganach chish ach klasis guhas ana ut delik kachenach Margaret Katzik. I'm one of the assistant group leaders here, and thank you. Me and another assistant group leader are going to recognize our high school seniors, but before we do that, I'd just like to take a second to, really quickly, to honor our group leader, Barbara Dude,
She does a lot of all the recognitions for all of our families, and she has been just a tremendous leader in keeping this dance group going for the last 15 years. And we sometimes forget to acknowledge that, and we just wanted to do that with just a small token with earrings from all of us. I don't want to drop it. And flowers from all of us. So, Gynnath Chish, how Barbara.
I would also like to shout out some other really important adults that have made us all be able to be on this stage, including Auntie Margaret, Heather Westica, and Alfie Price.
We didn't plan that, I swear. Okay. We wouldn't be Indigenous if we didn't like impromptu, recognitions and all those things. So we, as we are a children's dance group, and once the children have graduated from high school, they are no longer members of the dance group, but they are always welcome to come back and help with all the younger children. And so we just want to recognize the seniors of the dance group who will be performing with us last. And this first one is, they'll come out here and just stand with each other, Michelle Meeks. She is Tlingit, Duchlawadi, and she's near and dear to our heart, Barbara Dude's daughter and her first graduate from this dance group for her family, so Gynnath Chish. Next, we have Alex Marks Beerley. He is Tlingit Deshitan. Next, we have Walter Hobby Law. He is Tlingit Nanyai. I also have Nora Nelson. She is Tlingit, Kwashkikwan, Yupik, and Iyak. We have Ainsley Malott. She is Tlingit, Kwashkikwan. And then we have Lena Reynolds, who is Tlingit and Deshitan.
All right. Also, not only do we have our seniors, this is their last celebration with us, we also have the bittersweet honor of mentioning the high school juniors, who this will be their last celebration with us as dancers. However, as was mentioned, they're always welcome to come back and help the little ones. So we've got a few juniors that we'd like to honor today. Faith Contreras. Suknachadi. Faith is our lead drummer and is really good at leading these younger drummers. Even though she won't be with us for celebration as a drummer next time, she will be with us this year, so look us up if you need dancers. Connor Clark. Kix Adi. Makaya Silver, Shungu KD, Riley Sobolev, Gastedi, Timothy Drake, Chukanadi, Kaylana Jones, Tlingit, Caitlin Murphy, Chukanadi, Henry McCowan, Dr. Wady. Let's give another round of applause to all these amazing young people. They've been working really hard for us.
Shanach to Juneau Chut Dusak, Yechnach Chut City, Ductinton Ayachat. We will now sing the Strutting Raven. We were given permission to sing this song by Kevin Clevenger. The words say, I am a strutting raven. I'm strutting, moving all around. Be sure to listen for the clicking beak of the sound of the raven. Gunach Chij Hawa and Torixen Numsen.
While the dancers get back to their spots, I wanted to do another quick shout out. We are supported fully by volunteer parents and family members, and especially our community. So if you're a proud parent or family member in the crowd, you can give a wave. We're just so grateful to do what we do. The adults that you saw up front help me year-round to make this possible, and we're just a bunch of aunties and an uncle who care a whole lot about kids in general, especially the kids that come into our space, and we just hope that we're providing a consistent, safe place for kids to come every week. We're also very much supported by our community. Shout out to Selena Beerley with the Juneau, Tlingit, and Haida Community Council. I'm able to coordinate with her to have our practices. We've hosted regalia sessions with families because our group is able to purchase materials for 33 families to make new blankets. And so we're just really grateful for the community support and the family support. And I'll turn it over to Raiden.
Ande de ach shichat dosak take wedina khatiti ach ish has awe shika khadi ach shika has awe shangu khadi ach no khutetan ayakhat angun kon ayakhat. The next song is the Haida Eagle Song. It is a song about an eagle soaring over the waves, flying over the forests, islands. The words are Aga Gwana A. It talks about the flapping wings. Gonna chish how twigs nisa.
as our next speaker is coming, and her family, Gabby, over here. This is Catherine Referzo, and these are her sisters, Gabby Referzo and Bristol Referzo. You'll see Gabby's holding a photo of their great-grandmother, Harriet Knudsen. And this is the first celebration without her, and she's normally, sitting right up front, waving at us during our whole performance. She supported Vicki when the dance group first started back in 1995, and so I just wanted to acknowledge her and share that her family is here, and I know that Grandma Harriet is so proud of you. With that, I'm going to turn it over to Catherine to introduce our next song.
Ach latini tin yucha dusak chak ach itziti washkitan ayachat. Hello, my name is Catherine, and the next song was written in the Tsimshian, the language of the Tsimshian, by Alfie Price, Tsimshian Kilwell, with help from Katie and Joel Price, and Dave Nelson III, who helped translate. It was written for and inspired by Kat nach Satiyaki. The words are Shladat dat limet, we will sing, Shladat dat milget, we will dance, and Shladat shikshagundam, we will teach. Gunachchish hawa toiksanumsin.
See them dancing their clans. Feel free to dance where you are and dance your clan. Before we turn it over to our last speaker to introduce our exit song, I just wanted to again thank you all for being here. Thank you to all of the adults that make this happen. You saw some of them on stage here. There's other adults on stage. Many of them are former members of the group. Miss Shiana Elise, give a wave. Maria Contreras, Katie Wade, Christiana Edwards. And of course, Vicky Sobolev, who continues. When I think about the theme of this year's celebration, Enduring Strength, I think about her reasons for starting the group 30 years ago. Thank you. She told me a story, and I hope it's okay that I'm sharing, just about when she would take her nieces and nephews and other children to school, and she would watch them hang their heads as they walked in. And one of the reasons she started the group all those years ago is just to help kids feel proud of who they are. And I've heard that a lot over the last 3 days about why we're doing this, and we're doing it for our kids so they can hold their heads up high. And I just thank all of you for being here. Ganashish.
I'm Liliana Johnson. I'm ducting tongue. We will now sing the Haida exit song. We were taught this song by Vicky Sobolev, and this is a time for us to dance and show off our regalia one last time before exiting. Gunashish hawa toyaksen nusam.
Tlachunachoe Haslakudzi, Gunachishuich Atlakat Johan, Konea Aksai, Ya Yagiach Tawasagu, Yach Sakai, Dasa Wehuach, Kakwan Ishtich Eich, Kech Iach, Tlingit Anika, Nikden Kuda Inek, Kanuk Nikden Kuda Ikak, just Tutla An Kakusachon Ka Etech to Yenu. Yanas Quatrea Tlingit Ani, Dasa Yesene, Kochte Kakwat, a joy just Tutla An Kakusachan. It take to ye no, ye away to us to Saku, ya ye gigun cheesh. What an amazing group. I want to just teach you 2 words here really quick. Everybody say kusachan. 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 Tusha'an. 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 That's love of people and kindness. Those are the 2 things that should be in your heart at all times. As we see these children who are dancing before us, and as we see these other groups to close out today, I just want to send a reminder to us all. When we are enduring strength, it should not be that we're enduring one another. We should be uplifting each other. We should be helping each other. We should be saying kind things about each other. I feel like when I come back from social media, I need to go bathe myself in the salt water because sometimes it's so negative out there. And we don't have to do that. We model harmful behavior when we do that. We can model helpful, kind behavior for one another, and we can be one. My name is Juneau. That's the end of my sermon for today. Welcome to Celebration 2026. Please see your program for a complete celebration schedule. There are a variety of activities to participate in, including our photo regalia booth from 3 to 6 at the Jack, which is located just across the parking lot. The panoramic photo is now available to view on a laptop in the retail area of Centennial Hall. We will take orders at retail and mail the photos to buyers. We would also like to acknowledge our memorial donors, an anonymous donation and $20 for Paul Thomas Jr., Miranda Bellardi Lewis, $100 for Satuk Linda Bellardi, Daphne Bellardi Wright and Edna Bellardi Lamble, $100 for Sue Bellardi and Satuk Linda Bellardi, Albert J. Young, $100 for celebration, Patty McNeil, $50 in memory of Roy Isturis. Gunachish Yuhan, it's so wonderful to keep our loved ones in mind. They are always, always with us. At this time, I would like to introduce the dance group, the Cotia Dancers. They were formed by the late Peter Barrow, originally of Juneau and Hoonah, Alaska. He participated in the first celebration in 1982 when there were just a handful of dancers. When he lived in Seattle, he formed a small group of dancers who were interested in the culture. They were living away from the homeland of Alaska. Many Tlingit dance groups were formed in the Seattle area after seeing what Peter was doing. Before Peter's death in 2000, his brother asked Tiny Barrel to lead the dance group. Since then, Tiny has continued to lead Kutia. It is made of many clans: Takdain Tan, Wushkitan, Chuknach Addi, Sagwedi, Kiks Addi, Kagwan Tan, and Deishi Tan. They also have Muckleshoot tribal members from the Coast Salish area who have been dancing with Kutia since they were babies. Kutia performs at several venues throughout the year: Ethnic Festival in Lacey, Washington, Washington State Fair, Puyallup, Washington, In the Spirit, Tacoma, Washington, House of Welcome, Evergreen State Longhouse in Olympia, Washington, and many more performances. They would like to give thanks to the clans who gave them permission to sing songs so that we can hear the songs of our homeland. They attempt to mimic their fathers' and grandfathers' people in the hopes that they promote their culture to families who live far from Alaska. We have a responsibility to our opposites, our clans, children, our children's children. We all have a responsibility to pass on the knowledge that we have received from our elders and to live a life with Ka Ya Atbune, Ka Ye Away, Atling Gunalchish, Ho Ho, Yichin Tuck Night Touch. Give them a round of applause. Kutia dancers.
Good afternoon. I'm glad to be back here. It's been 2 years. My dance group has grown a little bit. And we'd like to thank the clans that lend us the songs, because without you, we wouldn't be able to bring it to the people who live in the South. And our people who have lived down there in the Seattle, Tacoma, Portland area really appreciate the songs when we do performances down there. It gives them, their spirits come alive when they hear their songs from their clans. So again, thank you to the many clans for lending us your songs. Goodness, sheesh, ho, 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 ho. How many ravens do we have out there? Raise your hand. Ooh-wee. How many of them eagles do we have? Oh, goodness. So in Tsimshian, Haida, how many wolves do we have? No wolves out here? Oh, got a few wolves. What about the killer whale? Oh, my goodness. Oh, you're surrounded today. We're going to do some, we normally would do a clan song, but try to call all the clans, but we can't do that. We'd be here until late, okay? So we're just going to call ravens, eagles, wolf, killer whale. So when we call it, stand up and shake your booty, okay? No table dancing, though. Kohanina, Kohanina, eya, heya, eya, eya, ha, ha, hu, ha, weya, kusuwa, eya, all ravens dance, Kohanina, Kohanina, eya, 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 ha, 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 hu, ha, eya, kusuwa, eya, all eagles, yeah, eya, kuhanina, kuhanina, eya, 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 ha, 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 hu, ha, eya, kusuwa, eya, all wolves, yeah, eya, kuhanina, kuhanina, eya, 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 ha, 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 hu, ha, eya, kusuwa, eya, all killer whales, yeah, eya, kuhanina, kuhanina, eya, 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 ha, 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 hu, ha, hey, huja, hee. Yo. This afternoon, I have some of our Muckleshoot people with us. They're the children of the Duckdayton from Huna. They are Duckdayton on their mother's side and Whiskeyton on their father's side. Today, I invited the young boys to go ahead and do a couple of songs in their language and dance. The girls will dance for you. But before we do these kind of things for the tribal, we have to bless the floor with a song before they dance. So my wife is going to sing a prayer song in the Lashutsi language. She is a cultural teacher at the Chief Leshai School, so she teaches Lashutsi. She speaks her Tlingit language, a little bit of French. And then when she talks to me, I don't hear her anyway because I have my hearing aids off. Long time ago, she used to yell at me, turn the TV down, it's too loud. Then I got my hearing aids, okay? And it listens to the TV. Now she says, turn the TV up. Now I can't hear it. So you can't win. Anyway, with that, she's going to go ahead and do. If you can stand, please stand for this song, and I appreciate it. Huh? Yeah. And also, I'd like to thank the Akwan people for letting us dance on their land this afternoon. And also the Taku people from the South Douglas Island. Gonna sheesh, ho, ho, ho.
Through Telebaf Cheth, we will sing Coast Salish prayer song, Abba Lake Tea, shared by Aswali Zaire, to all from Nakota, Sioux, Alsich, Chalbu, Yelpti, Afghan, Alsich, Chalbu. Asquadit se chal, dwaltis lahel. Asquadit se chal, dwaltis lijar. Asquadit se chal, dwaltis lijar. Hoyap char, astacho. Chatlalas o beloved child, altisli child, o makista, o makista. We are thankful for this life. We are thankful for our lives. We are thankful for all living things. Fix our minds, fix our bodies, fix our souls, make them one, and we will be well in this life. May it be well, may it be well. Please sit down.
With that, I'd like to introduce the boys here. Freedom, Justice, their little sister, Sovereign, and Faye from the Makah Nation. And they're going to introduce a few of their songs for you this afternoon. Goodness, cheese, ho, ho.
Goodness cheese, Tiny, goodness cheese, Davina for opening us up with a prayer. Goodness cheese, yeth shigasuch yuchat duasach. Yeth na chatsiti, daktaintan chatsiti, hanakawu ayachat. Twa gulapu si iyab ti isha cheth, sovereign belsitsta buckleshoot Tlingit abshad. Okorira cheth alti slachel. Chat slachel, everyone. I'm so happy to be up here with my family. This is the first celebration since 2008, since I was 4 years old, that me and my brothers and my mom have all been able to dance together again. And in light of that, Tiny asked us to share a part of our Coast Salish culture, our Muckleshoot culture. I'm Tlingit through my mother, Robin Pratt. Our family comes from Huna, Dukdainton on our grandmother's side, and Haynes from our grandfather's side, and Kagwantan. Hi, Uncle Charles. And then I am Muckleshoot, and I also introduced myself in Lashute Seed and introduced our family in Lashute Seed as well. We'll be singing a couple songs from our Muckleshoot people. First, the Woman's Honor song gifted to us by the late Chief Frank Nelson. And then we'll be singing Coming Together by our cousin, Robert Harlan Sam. Ganas Chish, everyone. Thank you for our time up here, and thank you very much. Ganas Chish.
Oh,
To the Chief. The first song we're going to do this afternoon, and I'd like to thank the Pratt family, from Huna, for bringing these young men to us. When they started dancing with our dance group, they were just babies. They can barely walk. Now, they're 6'6", 6'7", and now I can't pick them up and cradle them any longer. That's the way things are. But anyway, the first song we're singing is going to be a David McKinley song from Huna. I'd like to tell the story, but we're running out of time. I think we got 10 minutes left to do some songs for you. So this is the David McKinley song from Huna. Gonna sheesh, ho 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 ho. It's a Wishkiton song, love song. I'm watching this clock down here. I think I can rewind it. Another song is another Wishkiton love song. It says, I think of you and miss you, children of the Wishkiton. Please show me some compassion. I pray to you, my God, children of the Kagwantan. Every day, I carry you close to my heart. When the sheesh, oh.
Hey you, aya, 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 hey yow, honey, aya, lakat ya ke tukata u acha ida yukatam. Wishkiton yatki hadyanegahwana hey you aya hey you aya hey lakat ya ge tukata uhuacha ida yukatang hushki taniyatki hadyane gahwana hey you aya hey you aya hey yow honey aya hey you 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 aya hey yow honey aya khan cow ya ikadu khacha kagwantaniatki lakat ya geto chayati na khacha hey you aya hey you aya hey yow honey aya khan cow ya ikahu khacha kagwantaniatki lakat ya geto chayati na khacha hey you aya hey you aya hey yow honey aya hey you aya whee.
I'm going to do a couple of songs, Kagwantan songs. Again, thank you very much for lending us your songs. Goodness, Chief. What?
Yeshichan wa etsu. Ah. Yale hey hoo hey hoo hey yale hey hoo hey hoo hey yale hey hoo hey hoo hey
for one more song before we leave the stage. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming out this afternoon. And hopefully in 2 more years, we'll be back. Goodness cheesh, ho. Tau yet. I guess I'm out of time. We got gonged. So thank you very much this afternoon. And we are the Cotillas Dancers. We're based in the south sound of Seattle, Washington. And thank you very much. You all have a safe journey home. Goodness, cheesh. Oh. Anyway, we'll exit our song on a song I did many years ago. It's our Goodness Cheesh song. And Suye Kwa Satini, till we meet again. Goodness Cheesh. Oh, oh.
Hey,
How about that? Hoo-ha! All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Tristan Duville. My Tlingit name is Dinawase. I am Eagle from the Shonkwini clan of Klowak. I'm a child of the Takwaneti clan and a grandchild of the Deshitan. I'm so excited to be with you today. Welcome to Celebration 2026. Sealaska Heritage thanks celebration sponsors, especially Alaska Airlines, Royal Caribbean, the Smithsonian Center for Folklife and Cultural Heritage, the City and Borough of Juneau, Gold Belt Incorporated, University of Alaska Southeast, and Sealaska Corporation. You can see a full list of celebration sponsors in the digital program. We would also like to acknowledge some of our memorial donors. The Worrell family, $100 to Marlene Johnson. Alice Thomas, $20 to Paul Thomas Jr. Melissa Museth, $500 to Jerry Museth. Nancy Barnes, $25 to each of the following: Clara Ridley Strum, Maggie Martinez, Ira and Edna Booth, Anna and Cecil Barnes, and Mel and Ruth Booth. And Patty McNeil, $50 to Roy Asturis. At this time, we will welcome the dance group to the stage. The Angun Yatki are an Angun-based dance group formed in February of 2014 by former Senator Albert M. Kukesh. The name Angun Yatki translates into the children of Angun. The group consists of Tlingit, Haida, Tsimshian, Athabaskan, Yupik, and Caucasian children. The purpose of the formation of the group is to give their children the opportunity to represent their grandfather's people by dancing and singing the songs of their traditional clans. It is important to the group that the children learn all aspects of their traditional ways of life as well as their native culture. No one is discouraged from joining the dance group, as we are accepting to all who want to learn the ways of our ancestors. Please give them a round of applause.
Handewa! Ganeshji. The warm-up song that we were in the hallway singing was composed by Shken Dutan George. And I'm going to call on Frank.
Ganeshji, we're Angun Yutki. We're really glad to see people here to watch us perform. I want to say Ganeshji to the Akwan, Ganeshji, Taku Kwan, Ganeshji, SHI, and we want to say a special Ganeshji to the Keek Kwan, if any of them are in the house. Ganeshji. When they came on the ferry to Angun, they were singing songs for us, and we didn't respond. We weren't ready. So this is how we're responding, by saying Ganeshji to you. We really appreciated hearing your songs that you sang for us. So Ganeshji.
Before we begin, our group has noticed there was a little boy. He's been dancing back and forth all week. Where is he? Come dance with us. Come join us. Yes. One thing we want to encourage and push is, if you have ties to Angun, whether you're being carried in a carrier or you need a wheelchair, join us. We want everybody from Angun to know that they belong somewhere. That's what we strive for. We are an open group. It was very important for our father, the late Senator Kukash, that everybody knows that they belong. We are Angun Yutki. We're formed, you heard the introduction, we're formed in 2014 by our father. Frank had mentioned that Keith Kwan greeted us on the ferry. We dedicate this love song to you.
So the entrance that we came into is property of the Daishitan, and as well as this next song that we're going to be performing. A little bit of story for this love song that we're going to sing. Our clan leader had sent it to my sister Vanessa George and myself. The tape was the sound quality was in very poor condition. It was very cackly, and the singing was just barely breaking the sound. So we spent a month and a half just listening to it, adjusting the sound. And as we got discouraged, we would meet up and we would say, this is what we found. And eventually it led to singing this song, which hasn't been sung since Mary Willis, one of our elders, had passed. So this next song is the Daishitan love song.
before we go on to the next song, we want to introduce our matriarch. We never get her to stand up here or sit with us. Mom, this is our mother, Sally Kukash. Also, I want to point out the cedar blanket that I'm wearing. I wish it were mine, but it's not. My cousin Naja won it in an auction. I apologize, I don't have a name for the creator, but I want you to see it and I want to call it out before I take it off because it's so hot. We are a mixed group of Tlingit, Tsimshian, Athabaskan, and Yupik. I apologize, at our EP performance, I forgot to call out my nieces and my niece's boyfriend, Job Kukash. Turn around, Job. Just kidding, he's not Kukash. Our next song is Tannin Across from our Athabaskan, representing our Athabaskan family. In the hallway when we were dancing and getting ready to come up, Anthony Malott came to wish us well, and we invited him to dance with us, and he turned us down. You don't say no. So now we're gonna publicly call him out. But not just him, because I know he's not sitting over there by himself. I know there's a lot of other Athabaskan Malotts over there. Come on, guys. This next song is a shout out to our Woods family. Anabasi, Anthony, we won't make you do any more than that. Before John introduces our next song, I want to point out Blake. This is day 2 of her drumming. Can we give her a hand?
Ganashish, the next song we're going to perform belongs to the Deshitan. It's going to be Aryekwati. Okay. So we may all be familiar with the significance of the down. Our shakiats are going to have them fly. And if they so happen to land on you, it is considered good luck.
Somebody danced too hard. Caleb? Caleb? Hagu? I didn't talk to him about this before we started. Caleb is gonna drum for us. Some of you might see Grandpa Norman Nelson coming to join us. Let's give him a hand, please.
And this next song we're going to do is just going to be the invitational song. Just for time's sake, we're only going to be calling on the ravens, eagles, and SHI for Sealaska. So if you're a child of the raven, you'll stand up when we call for the raven.
Children of the raven, Yankee.
Heritage Institute staff. Standing up, everybody. He thought he was in trouble. Before we start our exit, we want to thank you all for being here, not just to see us, but to see everybody. It's been a fun few days with you all. Our father always said, your presence means everything. And now that he's no longer with us, we really understand that saying now. Gonna chish for being here. And let's give that little boy one more round of applause. He's such a good dancer. There's a little girl. Oh, Selena. So before we came out here, we didn't know that that little boy has ties to Ngun. Yeah, all of them. Just a reminder, we are an open group. We encourage you, if you have ties to Ngun, we want you to know that you are welcome and you do belong. Are there any Tlingit, any dog salmons out there? Come join us. Come join us. Whether if you don't want to be on the stage, you don't have to be on the stage, but stand, please, Tlingit. This is our dog salmon exit song. What? Tell them. I can't hear anything. Oh yeah, I'm getting there. This is a dog salmon exit. As you can tell by my brother's voice, we're losing ours. So we need your help. There's a section in there where I say way how, and everybody repeats. And I want you all to do it with us, please. We'll do just one practice because we've got 3 minutes to get us all off. Sorry, SHI. I feel like we were louder at EP and there's more people here. One more time.
Lucha!
Awesome. Let's give another round for Angun Yutki. That was awesome. Deki nauk yu hatu sauk gushtahin yu hatu sauk kagwantan ayahat kukit dah santikahini ka hunakawu. My name is Connor Ulmer, or Deki Nauker Gushtahin. I also see one of my clan daughters here. It's so good to see you. I am pleased to be your moderator for this next group. Welcome to Celebration 2026. All of the Centennial Hall performances are being broadcasted live on public television, KTOO 360 TV, and live video stream. For the link, go to sealaskaheritage.org. We would like to recognize all our viewers who are online watching today. I know I have a few of my aunties online watching right now. I would also like to take a moment to recognize some of the people who made memorial donations. We have an anonymous donation of $60 in memory of Jessica Scaffey. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing these wrong. Another anonymous for $60 for Ronalda Scaffey. Genevieve Guanzon, $50 in memory of Gordon Guanzon. Kathy Munoz, $150 in memory of Ed Coons. And an anonymous $100 in memory of Wilhelm Willie Larson. At this time, I would like to welcome the next group to the stage, the Mount Fairweather Dancers. The group was formed in 1971 to preserve the Tlingit culture and Huna Tlingit songs. The current Mount Fairweather dance group has made a considerable amount of effort to keep the dance group going, even after many of the original members have passed on. This year, some of the members from Gaukai and Gautakan dance groups have joined the Mount Fairweather group in celebration this year. Like many villages around Southeast, Hunakawu have had many losses since the last celebration. Today, they are coming together as one Hunakawu to bring strength to one another and to continue as our ancestors would have wanted to share knowledge that was passed down from them. Mount Fairweather is composed of members of all ages and currently reside or have family ties to Huna. Please help me welcome the Mount Fairweather dancers.
Ganeshchish. We are the Mount Fairweather Dancers of Huna. Okay. The first song that we're going to sing for you guys today is Taliat. The next song that we're going to sing for you guys is Catherine Grant. Our next number is going to be Geirish. We're making good time. We still got 15 minutes. I told the dance group we were only going to do 3 songs, but we got plenty of time. And this lady that's standing here with me and her been together since GauTaCon. She surprised me with my beautiful earrings I'm wearing today. Caught me off guard yesterday with the kids' group. Today, in honor of Auntie Carol, we're going to sing her song, Icy Straits. We love you, Auntie.
If my family could come and stand with me, makes it a wonderful memory. My family. Come on, stand up by me, Richard. Hagu, Hagushkank. The song is an Icy Straits song composed by Lincoln Gordon and my uncle, William Johnson, on Canteen, purchased the song. And he was the original owner. When he passed, before he passed, he gave the song to my mother. My mother told me I would be the next song carrier. And when it's my turn, I will gift the song to my niece, Heidi Jewell.
Okay, we want to give our Gunas Chish, our thank yous to everybody who helped get us here, who supported us. We want to say thank you to Icy Straight Point, Huna Totem, with always being there. Michelle, I know you're on stage with me. You're my right hand when it comes to stuff like this, when we're getting ready for celebration, to help prep us for the boat to get us to celebration and back home. Gunas Chish to you guys. Braylon, is she dancing with us? Where's Braylon? She went back home already? Well, Braylon, if you're watching, Gunas Chish on everybody from Huna. You helped pay for that boat to get us over and back. Gunas Chish, Braylon Martin. And then Gunas Chish to the Salvation Army. They always open their doors for us whenever we need to practice. Huna Indian Association. Sealaska. They have so many titles. A lot of them helped us. We performed at the meeting. They give us financially donations. Gold Belt financially donating to us as well. Huna Heritage, Amelia and your crew, Gunas Chish. The Huna Liquor Board. Huna City Schools for opening their doors to let us practice before we came. And I forgot to say this yesterday, but not only do our kids have awesome teachers, but we had Miss Darcy. Are you here with us on stage? She's in the stands today. She danced with Gautakon yesterday. The teachers support the kids so much in school, so whenever they have their hoo-ha Friday, all the teachers, they come and they hoo-ha with the kids in the gym every Friday. Gunas Chish, Miss Darcy. Huna Trading, Icy Straight Lodge, Breezin, Fisherman's Daughter. So with my group, when we're back home, we start fundraising for a turkey bowl. We throw a basketball tournament every Thanksgiving to get us ready for celebration. We do an annual Easter egg hunt that so many people contribute to this just so we could give back to the community, because you guys all help us get here every celebration. And then Phyllis Grant, I don't know if you're here watching, but Gunas Chish to Phyllis Grant and Papa Murphy's. They donated pizzas to the dance group today. And then, as you can see, we got a missing speaker here, Heather Mills. She flew out this morning to go see our niece Aaliyah Meserve graduate down in Oregon today. So, hello Heather and Levi. Congratulations to our niece Aaliyah. She got to have some family come down and surprise her for graduation today. And then I believe I have my other niece Aaliyah on stage with us. She graduated this year. I don't know if I got Sun as well. And then I got Sun Drew down over here with the guys. He graduated as well. And then me and my sister back home were the Head Start teachers. I know we got some Head Start graduates on stage with us as well. I know. And one of our very own, I forgot to say it yesterday, Miss Cayenne. Miss Cayenne Bo graduated from Huna this year. And when we were talking with the kids yesterday about our kids, Huna, again, for the ones that didn't watch our performance yesterday, Huna had the youngest canoe crew come out of Huna. If you could please raise your hand, Huna crew that was in the canoe journey. They also had Travis Adams from Cake that joined them as well. Gunas Chish Travis. And then I really hope he's watching my little dancing bunny, Tyr Dibdall. Tyr, yeah. The son of Donald Dibdall and Melissa Fisher. He had a hard battle that he fought, but he just returned home to Huna yesterday with a big welcoming parade. And then I know my auntie's watching in San Francisco. She's been waiting for her shout out. All my family in San Francisco, hello from Huna, from Juneau, from all the Mount Fairweather dancers. I wanted to talk about our performance this year. We chose, me and Heather, when we were, and the dancers that were at practice prior, you know, we wanted to know how we were going to do our performance for everybody this year. Huna had a lot of loss this year, since last celebration. I mean, as you notice, we're missing a couple wheelchairs up here. If I could get the ones with the pictures come to the front, please. We lost Grandma Harriet since last celebration. We lost Kenny Grant. We lost James Jack Sr. And my Aunt Leona Santiago, my mother Ruth Hodge. There's a lot of names to name from Huna, but we just wanted to let the families know that we dedicated this celebration performance to every clan house out of Huna, to let you know that we're up here dancing for you guys. Our Elizabeth Paradovich performance, we sang a Wishkiton song over there to honor James and Harriet. We also, you know, Grace Villarreal. There is a lot of names to name, but those are some of the, I know I had a lot of people comment, but we did the Duckdainton. We just wanted you to know that we're here for you guys in Ganesh Chish. And I wanted to say Ganesh Chish to our elders that are here with us. They come with us every celebration, and we appreciate it very much because it helps us to keep going. Auntie Carol, Auntie Jerry Ann, Chris Jack, Grandma Jen, and we got Herman Davis. He gave some really good words to us when we were done dancing with the kids yesterday, and we appreciate him every time we perform. He's sleeping. But Ganesh Chish, we are going to exit, but Ganesh Chish, on behalf of Mount Fairweather, and I appreciate all you dancers coming out for Huna Kawu every celebration. Ganesh Chish. Sorry, I forgot to mention, she was on the other side of the stage for me, but we wanted to mention Richard Dick and Ruth Dick as well. Ganesh Chish.
Wasasha kuzi ya ya Dutch kat Johan. Ye goye Juan. Ye goye Juan. Egach sati ya hakusi. Tach egat sati ya kusachan. Ye we hastu kenako ye tishat jawe we egaka. Ajawe ya yidatach tuasagu. Duch etaya yisa ahi. Charles Edwardson, Kitchan aya adachayahu. Who awaited Tawasagu you inyuk ewatani. Love is a really precious thing. Our culture is a really precious thing. Have courage, folks. The end is in sight. But a relative here from Ketchikan is going to speak to you. Gurchish.
Gasunudang Hedang. Charles Edwardson from Ketchikan. Alaska Natives and American Indians serve in the United States military at the highest per capita rate of any demographic in the country, often serving 5 times the national average. The Department of Defense and the Defense and Veteran Affairs report that tens of thousands of Native individuals are active duty service members or veterans. Alaska Natives have a rich history of military participation stemming from their tribal warrior traditions and the specific need to defend their homelands. Today, it's our family's great honor and my great honor to acknowledge my nephew, Nathan Mitchell. For 28 years of active duty service as a Navy SEAL. And retiring as a Command Master Chief, he deployed 17 times fighting for our people and our country, a true warrior for us. We are so happy he has returned home to us to continue fighting for our people and for our homelands. Please welcome our nephew, Nathan.
Well, not really used to the spotlight. Never really liked being in the spotlight. Lived my life in the shadows. But there's a lot of books out there now and movies and TV shows and stuff. But originally, the teams were, we were silent professionals. So never really liked being in the spotlight. Never was that much. Had a job to do it, and we did it. But I've been gone for 28 years. Was in Virginia. I lived in Virginia, lived in California for those 28 years. And I say I lived there. But home was always here amongst you all. And my son and I just completed the journey, the canoe journey here. And I can't tell you how special that was, the warm welcome that we received, and then continue on into celebration has just been super special for us to be welcomed back here again amongst family. And it's just something that I needed badly, being gone for so long. I missed this. I really did. Heard a lot of times, but I had a duty and responsibility to this nation to protect this land. And I think it's something that goes back a millennia, right? Us, combat arms, not in a modern sense, but, an ancient. We have that duty to protect these lands what we have. It's very special. Been all over the world, but there's nothing like Southeast Alaska. It's just beautiful. I also like to acknowledge all the other vets. Please stand if you're out there. I know they're lined up in the back here, but if there's vets out here, please go ahead and stand up. Acknowledge you as well. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. And there's something else I'd like to say about PTSD. We've lost some friends in the past. A lot of guys come home, but they'll still carry it with them. And it's in there. It's something you can never get rid of totally. So they carry it, and they signed up knowing that they're going to have to carry that for the rest of their lives. But so if you are hurting on the inside, there's people out there, there's fellow veterans, please just come up and talk, and we'll talk about it. But Gunschish, Hawa, thank you so much.
Yewe kone aya yande shakwatan yata yewe hatu ye ti hastu shatsini hastu atwas kuk utade aya ye hanaskit aya yidat yigo aya khwan chast khat yuhan ye aya yande shakwatan aya yata ko khakha wu khait khaya ko akhlait hin akaka ye qati Tlingit Kukakasti Tlingit Ye Awerton de Tani Ye Titsu Tlingit Kukakasti Hadas Tlingit Kukakasti Tsimshian Tlingit Kaya Hakwati Chatakat Yuhan Goodness Chish. This is how things are going to begin to wrap up. We have one dance group left. It's about 5 minutes past time immemorial. Gonna cheese for hanging in there. I think about these things all the time. Even though this celebration is going to reach its conclusion, I once heard Cyril George say, let Tlingit exist forever, and let Haida exist forever, and let Tsimshian exist forever. Our people have been here since the beginning, and we will always be here. Yewe achtundetani yeyeti, ye awaken cheese. You can find the schedule of events in your program. There's only a few left. The photo booth is from 3 to 6 at the Jack. The panoramic photo is available in the retail area here in Centennial Hall. Stop by to place your order now. We have some memorial donations that have also come in. $50 by the Sitka Kwan Dance Group out of Petersburg in memory of Marcia Hansen. The Sitka Kwan Dance Group from Petersburg, $50 in memory of Nan McNutt. $50 in memory of Edward J. Gamble, Grandpa, love your grandchildren, girl, lady, bugaboo, guy, and precious. $20 in memory of great-grandpa Senior Edward Gamble Sr. In memory of Henry Sam Jr., $15 from Vivian H. $1,000 in memory of John, I can't read it, from Lee and Winona Wallace. In memory of Mason Joseph Ramy, $50 from Grandma and Grandpa Doris and Roger. Nathan Bernhardt, $20 in memory of Aline Wagner. Yeah, we hold our veterans up. We're so thankful for the thing that they have done. We ask you to always reach out if you need help. We ask our young people, we ask all of our people, Don't ever harm yourself. Don't ever think a thought about ending the time that you have with us. Instead, reach out and a hand will grab yours. Yewe wushjin tushat yesu shingadani qeq qisakhantin. Yewe achtundatani yeyati. At this time, we'll welcome the Southeast Alaska Native Veterans Group. They are comprised of veterans from all Southeast Alaska communities. Their mission is to support their fellow veterans while promoting sobriety and fighting substance abuse and suicide. Hasujiyas Jintok Night Touch. Put your hands together for the Native Veterans Group. Yugoayachwan.
Wacha Tlingit Tsimshian. Yat Utatka, Yatat, Tradekanu. Yakewe Yatakotskeni, the Kachuanka, Akuaka, Hayishask City. Trukanede. Kagontan. Changu Kedi. Tekwedi. Achuacha. Yisaku. Tuach Haishas. Hasanihas. Haathas. Tuhakakas. Yatasliatea. Jadekhlanu. Hakankian. Kagontan. Tlinede. Ichuacha. Has. Hadetkicha. Are standing in the back, our children. They are DIA singers and dancers. They come to support the veterans, to sing for them. And in turn, we will dance for them. And for all our father's people, all our grandparents, all our Dakanuku, our outer shell, all our aunties, we will dance for you because we love our relatives. We love those that are on our father's side, whether they're eagle or whether they're raven. Each and every one of us are of a different moiety, but we want to honor all clans tonight. Atchawe, Ijis, Dakutu Atcha. That is why we came out tonight. Dennis.
Goodness cheesh to every one of you that are here, the aunties and uncles, the parents, the grandparents, great-grandparents, family members. Sealaska Heritage, thank you for having us. Here are the different armed forces of the United States. United States Marine Corps. United States Army. United States Air Force. United States Navy. U.S. Coast Guard. Army National Guard. U.S. Merchant Marine. And finally, United States Space Force. And thank you to all my brothers and sisters that I have served. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your sacrifice.
Thank you, Dennis. And we will read another sheet that is very important to us all. Ken?
I would like to thank each and every one of you for coming out. My name is Ken Jackson. Tlingit I am Eagle Moiety, and I am Sa Gwedi from Cake. I will be reading names of people that have gone on before us, and I would ask if you let me finish a list of names before you clap, if you can do that, I would appreciate it. But thank you all for coming. There is one set of names that isn't on here that I would like to mention, and it is each one of you that have sacrificed, suffered, and given time for the veterans that are gone and for the veterans that are up here, because we caused a lot of grief for you. We ask and we thank you and let you know that we appreciate everything that you have done. And a lot of you, your names should be mentioned, because if it wasn't for you, a lot of us would not be here. But the names I read today are not all the names that are on here, because these names are written and somebody gave them to us, but there's so many more that sacrifice and hurt and are still sick, and they're still dying, 22 per day, and we ask that you respect and honor them. I will begin the names now. Tlingit Code Talkers: Robert Jeff David Sr., Haines, Alaska. Richard Bean Sr., Huna, Alaska. George Lewis Jr., Sitka, Alaska. Mark Jacobs Jr., Sitka, Alaska. Harvey Jacobs, Sitka, Alaska. William A. Thompson, Alaska. Arthur J. Whitney Jr., Ketchikan, Alaska. Those are the names of the Tlingit talkers, code talkers. And the killed in action from the many communities, and a lot of you knew these people. The names that I have here are Clinton A. Cook, United States Army, from Heidelberg, Alaska. Charles Gamble, Jr., U.S. Army, Juneau, Alaska. He was originally from Angoon. Donald H. Keto, U.S. Marine, Petersburg, Alaska. Norman L. Lingley, U.S. Army, Craig, Alaska. Norman F. Ridley, U.S. Navy, Metlakatla, Alaska. Ronald G. Greenwald, Specialist Fourth Class from Huna, Alaska. Charles E. Brown, U.S. Army, Thorn Bay. David D. Brown, U.S. Army, Juneau, Alaska. William A. Spurl, U.S. Army, Ketchikan, Alaska. But I think he's originally from Petersburg. Arthur A. J. Whitney, Jr., U.S. Army, Ketchikan. Leslie D. Williams, U.S. Air Force, Juneau. And missing in action, Charlie Johnny, U.S. Army, World War II, Huna, Alaska. The wars fought were World War I, World War II, Korean War, the Vietnam War, Persian Gulf War, Iraq War, Afghanistan War, and the medals, Medal of Honor, Distinguished Service Cross, Silver Star, Bronze Star, and Purple Hearts. Thank you very much for your attention. And We appreciate all of you. Thank you.
I know there's others that would love to have brought their photographs of their loved one. These two here had just passed on recently. Clarence Butch Lighty served in Vietnam, passed on not too long ago. And Sergis Shakely passed on not too long ago either. We just want the family to know that we're thinking of you at this time. Okay. Okay. Which song? No, we want to do a fast song, victory song first. Oh wait, we should do this. Yeah. Ya yedatka ya gaukak kaktushi ya kaktashi. What do you want to do the first one? The song that we're going to sing is Shuntli Hash. The uncle paced in the house. Now and then he would say, "Oh, oh." He would cry out in fear for his life. And many times this is the way I believe our vets felt. I know I felt that fear, knowing you're going to be called into battle. Then he said again, "Guk, yachat kanai hakte." Cry me out now. Cry me out. Yes, this song we will use. It was as if I'm going out in place of you, is how I feel, nephew. Yikai Juan Kekashe. If you could stand. The second one will be Chade Natiga, which was composed by Auntie Yathley. Austin Hammond's father and Auntie Yathley were arrested and put in jail for they were accused of murdering a family. I don't know how long they stayed in jail, but they were exonerated. And Auntie Yathley, while he was home, before he got arrested, he would go outside his door and he'd look probably throughout the street and he could see a lot of people running around and working. And at this particular time when he came out of jail and he came outside, there weren't that many people left anymore. So his emotions got the best of him, so he composed this song, Chade Natiga, lest my land lay desolate. You will always hear our voice on it. This is the way we feel as veterans, that the emotions get the best of us. And we want to let you know that we care for you and that we love you. And through you being here tonight, lets us know that it is also reciprocated, that your love towards us. Ke kashek kuk, igayakwan, igayakwan. We were singing, there's a name that came to mind, and a good friend of mine from Cake, Russ James. Just remember, okay, we're going to sing a victor's. Okay, we need you can just come up and do it.
Cha'adeh khat na u yuhan. Ho ho. Ho ho. Ho ho. Ach kakas. Eka kawo. Ach ishas luka khaditso. eka kawo at khana gunalchish yai gachta shi lukacha di gachta shi aha achaya adusa kagwanta nachsiti uhanso hatuasigu ya kagwantan gachta shi tsuke gachtu shi khat ko Sakikan Achita Dashe Sakikan Kicks Adi nach Satir Yetna Ho away ya Kagwantan Yadich Satir Achaya Achtuasigu Achakadawus Achita Dashe Gujkas yai dat ke gachtu shi kagwantan gachta shi aha kunachatus atusiku yatik ya at yakwasladzi achaya chaade khatnai u yuhan chaade hanai u
Could all stand, please?
Gnalchish ach ish has ach ad has ach sani has tlugachadi igiasaya watu shiyasha ya kagwantan gachta shi Gnalchish ho 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 eka kaw Gnalchishaya.
Sing thank you to the warriors. Yenaka, Cook. All together, veterans, Gunnachish. One more time, everybody. Gunnachish. That had to be done. All our songs are sacred songs. These songs are cry songs. But the Kagwan towns came up to balance our songs. So now it's list our words and our songs are drifting out up in the air. They have been received, so they're okay now. But we would like to sing a song for our veterans to get down. Okay. Good veterans, eat koha. Yan yina. Good.
You
guys can dance, veterans. I knew you guys could do it. They're all reserved their strength for this. If you're a veteran, if you want to come up here, and we're going to sing a song, one more song as we're getting ready to leave. Veterans, how good? You can all line up in front of the stage, show them what you got. We're gonna sing first, and then we'll sing. Years ago, when we started the celebrations in 1982 and 84, I remember Austin suggesting that he use a song for the entrance song, but we will use it for our exit, because he said that this song was composed or sung after the war with the Tsimshians, and when hoo-ha, that's when they're touching their wounds from the battle. So this song we will sing, but I would like to have the veterans dance first before we start exiting. I gai kwan, ai kakau, I gai kwan. Yewa. Look.
Yo ho hua, yo ho hua. Hoo
Atlingana Chishawich Ashtakat Yohan. Yahuch and Yesaya Dana Hajide. Hasawati Hasusakoya Kukwatu. We have a few more donations in memory of Richard L. Dick Jr. and Ruth Dick. In memory of Hoots Johnny Wallace, $100. In memory of Dustin G. Willard, $100. Chris Hill, sister, $10. Trish McKaylee Hill, dancer and song leader. From Chris Hill, Auntie Agnes Bellinger, founder of the Eagle Raven Dancer and the Seattle Group, $15. In memory of Thomas Jack Jr. and Kurt Berry, donor Lee and Louise Cadinger, $100. Gunachish, Hasuide Kukwaha, Lekpakinam Gamilgit Gagodam Tsimshian dancers. It's time for our host group to prepare for the grand exit. And I'll teach you one last Tlingit phrase before we wrap, but you can't use it until about 2 hours. So wait maybe 2-3 hours, then you can use this phrase. The phrase is Chat with the Hwet. Everybody say Chat with the Hwet. Chat with the Hwet. Chat with the Hwet. Chat with the Hwet. Hardly anybody said it because it means I'm tired. So you're not tired yet because I didn't hear anybody say it. Gunachish Klein. It's been amazing. Before we turn things over to the host group, I want to just take a moment to acknowledge all the staff of the Sealaska Heritage Institute and all the volunteers for celebration to put this together. Gunachish Klein Yiye Janei. I want to also acknowledge the Sealaska Heritage Institute Board of Trustees and the Sealaska Corporation Board of Directors for all of their work to help ensure that this continues. And for everybody who put their heart into this, we will begin the grand exit momentarily. Yigoaya Juan, all your dancers who got sore legs, one more time. Yigoaya Juan.
We are in Southeast Alaska right now because we want to use an autonomous underwater vehicle, basically an underwater robot, to explore and map and help archaeologists search for caves that might have been used by humans a long time ago when sea level was much lower.
New discoveries are fueling fierce debates among archaeologists about when and how humans first arrived in the Americas. Textbook descriptions of hunters stalking animals across a land bridge connecting Asia to America and passing through a gap between two massive ice sheets during the last ice age, and traversing an ice-free corridor through modern Canada have been upended by mounting evidence indicating humans were in the Americas thousands of years before that migration route was possible.
When people get to Southeast Alaska, we know that they settled here and that they've been here since at least 10,200 years ago. thanks to an approximately 21-year-old male found in Shukaka Cave.
Other archaeological sites in North and South America are more than 20,000 years old.
Is most people think that people got up one day and decided to walk to America, and that's not really what would have happened. People would have settled and expanded their home range in a small area.
Many archaeologists now think America's first people were maritime hunters and fishers who arrived by walking or paddling via a coastal route called the Kelp Highway. Direct evidence for the Kelp Highway remains scarce because it occurred when continental ice sheets lowered sea level by at least 400 feet, putting key archaeological evidence underwater when the ice melted. But a team of archaeologists, cave divers, and robotics engineers spent 2 summers on a pioneering quest called Our Submerged Past Expedition. Their goal, find and map caves in southeast Alaska that would have been dry and potentially used as shelters when the America's first people journeyed along the Kelp Highway.
You love Southeast Alaska. Wait 5 minutes, the weather will change.
It's a temperate rainforest here, with warm ocean currents, high rainfall, and mild temperatures which produce a rich, diverse, and rare biome.
Most people, when they think about Alaska, think about the snow. But I equate Southeast Alaska much more to the coastline of British Columbia. It's much more like a cold Vancouver.
It's also the traditional homeland of the Tlingit and Haida. And scientists like Dr. Kelly Monteleone aim to use archaeology to help local communities learn about their ancestors. Dr. Monteleone is an underwater archaeologist. Advances in diving equipment and underwater robotics have opened vast areas of the seafloor that were inaccessible to archaeologists just a few decades ago.
I'm going to look for something called microdebitage, little itsy-bitsy flakes that flake off whenever a stone tool is used or sharpened. First year we came out and we ran something called side scan sonar from a small fishing vessel, and that let us see what the seafloor looked like. I picked out a number of places based on that to look with more sophisticated tools, and that's why I've partnered with Sunfish.
Just outside of Austin, Texas, at the headquarters of Sunfish Inc., Dr. Christoph Richmond and his team of robotics engineers and technicians test and prepare sunfish before sending it out into the field.
I've taken sunfish, kind of all around the world. Antarctica, explored the world's largest underground lake in Namibia, sea caves in the Channel Islands, springs in northern Florida.
We like to go places where there's some sort of three-dimensional feature that we can map with the robot and help scientists understand that environment better.
Work here in Alaska with Our Submerged Past has really kind of been the first time we've done underwater archaeology, possibly helping to explore the origins of the human colonization of this whole half of the world.
Vicki Siegel is a field operations manager for Sunfish Inc. Vicki's job is to figure out how to get her team and their robot into some of the world's most remote and inaccessible places.
This kind of work is something that cave divers could do, but by using a robot, we're able to make a very detailed three-dimensional map of the cave that we're taking samples from.
It can move in all 6 degrees of freedom, we call it, so it can translate forward, backward, side to side, up, down.
The most unique aspect of Sunfish, it can work without any remote pilot, entirely autonomously.
And then Sunfish decides within that view that it's seen, where is it safe to go? Where's an empty space that I can move into? It's built up a map, and we can tell it like, hey, go to this spot that you saw before, and it can use its map to navigate its way back.
We are working on developing a sampling behavior with Sunfish.
We added a little sediment sampler. Having an underwater vehicle actually be able to interact with its environment and try to get a sample from a spot is a pretty new capability.
Sunfish is able to expand the range of human exploration underwater because it doesn't get tired, it doesn't get cold. Cave divers up here in Alaska, I think the water is something like 48 degrees.
All of this research is made possible because underwater environments can have higher preservation rates for organic materials, and caves protect archaeological sites and the artifacts they contain from erosion.
What I love about being an underwater archaeologist is I get to learn about the past and how people lived in the past. And with underwater archaeology, I get to see it in a place that few people ever get to see or experience. The frontier of research in underwater archaeology has been expanding through North America. Alaska especially has just started to scratch the surface. Projects like this have the potential to rewrite our understanding of how and when people came to the Americas.
Gunaschish hatiadi.
Toexat nu sam welgat goidexism agua.
Delung ist as el it gudenai lagam. Thank you for coming. We are happy that you are here.
Sealaska Heritage staff. Thank you so much. Great job. And where is our captain? Our captain, Carmelita. Thank you, Carmelita. We still love you. She is such a tough general, but she makes this celebration coordinated and run really smooth. And so we thank Carmelita, and we hope we're all still friends with you, Carmelita. We love you. Thank you. Well, what was this? Our theme? Enduring strength. What? Enduring strength. Enduring strength. Say it with me. Feel it with me. Enduring strength. That's what we have demonstrated to ourselves and to the world, that we here from this land, here in our homeland for 12,000 or 11,400 years that we know from our last work, Kelly? Yes. We have been here for thousands and thousands of years, and we are saying to the world that with our enduring strength, we intend to be here for at least another 20 or 30,000 years. Yes. All that dancing on the ground, that reaffirmed this is our land, Ha'ani, our land, enduring strength, and we will always, always remember that. And I want to thank everyone, our dancers, our elders who never moved and were there, and I could look at them and smile and say, oh, there's my friend Janie, yes, and there's Duffy, or Daphne, oh, I forgot. We're grown up now. Anyway, I want to thank you all, our donors, our elders, our dancers, our artists, all of you who have made celebration successful. And we're going to have another celebration in 2 more years. And the chair of our board of trustees, Vicky Sobolov, is going to tell us who is going to be the lead dance group in that next celebration.
Good evening, everyone. Everybody have a great time? Yeah. Awesome. Okay, so the announcement, the lead dance group for Celebration 2028 will be Keek Kwan. Announcing that and ending celebration reminds me of the second celebration here at Centennial Hall, and Tommy Jackson closed down the night and he said, and now we've had our fun. Good night, everybody. Gooders Chish, Hawa, and Deutschet Nutzum. See you in 2 years.
Thank you, everyone. That was wonderful. Thank you to all of the people that helped. All of you saw them dance. They could have had their own dance group over here. Thank you to every community who came and helped us. I want to thank my fellow trustee, where we serve on the SHI Board of Trustees. And I want to thank her because Marcella not only is a trustee, she led this year's amazing lead group. So give her, please, and all the good people that helped her. Can you please? We know she's kind of a good tired right now, and let's end this in a good way. Everybody, leave here with the love and the joy and the spirit, the raising of our spirits, the, what did we call it? It's not the raising of your spirit, but the uplifting of your spirit. Thank you, honey girl. You did an absolutely amazing job, and I'm proud of you.
Just a couple more quick thank yous. These waterways connect us in our villages for thousands of years, but they've also connected us to our Maori relatives who showed up and our Hawaiians. How about a thank you for our... And the last couple of days, we've had our own special guest who is Unshawatki, I believe, from Angoon, but Senator Murkowski's here with us, so lots of gratitude to Senator Murkowski for being here.
Okay, good night, everyone. Good night, everyone. I hope you had a wonderful time just and making it wonderful for us. Thank you so much. Good night. Good night.